don't be a dick, man.
I had it.
Don't be a dick.
No, I had
It's
it.
been a long week. Don't be a dick.
It's all your fault, man.
It's all your fault. It's all your
You're
fault.
running your mouth.
You made it. It's Friday. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 18 degrees right now, but it don't feel like 18 degrees.
Feels like 5.
It is 5. That's what it feels like, baby.
I was just telling Kimmy, I was looking at my phone, I go, it's 5. It feels like 5 degrees out.
It feels like 5 degrees, guys. 5 guys.
And it's a sloppy 5.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get up to 30 today. The good news.
What's the good news?
It looks like
June.
Bro, we're not even out of December yet. Don't be
This
a
is
bitch.
this is super cold for December.
Oh, it's super cold. It's not super cold for December. This is
It
December.
is. This is way colder than normal.
Oh, my God. Every year you do
We're
this.
below normal.
Snow is back tomorrow.
Oh, good.
But it looks like we're going to avoid any precipitation for the rest of the day, ideally, in the greater Rochester area. Although east of us, if you can hear us, like closer to Syracuse, looks like things might get nasty. Mr. Jackson, speaking of the cold, interesting development has happened here in the break room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you listen to the show the last 2 weeks, you have heard us complaining that the heat doesn't work.
Right.
So, again, just to give you the backstory, like 8 months ago, our thermostat broke, the heat broke, whatever.
We had no AC.
No AC all summer long, to the point where, I don't know about, I can't speak for you guys, I was sweating through my shirt doing the show. I had to, like, adjust my wardrobe so you guys couldn't see me soaking wet. Looked like Patrick Ewing in a sauna at the end of the break room. So, finally, somebody came in, and they took a look at the thermostat, and they fixed it. And it was great for about 2 months. And then it broke again.
Right.
So they call someone else up, and this was in like early September.
Yeah.
And the guy comes in twice, and he goes, "Yeah, I can fix this. I'll be back tomorrow."
Yep.
And that was in September. We have not seen him since.
No.
So as the weather gets colder, so does the studio. And if you watch the live stream, you see Tommy slowly adding warm clothes throughout the show.
Layer by layer.
Exactly. So we had a meeting with our boss, Big Bob, out in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And, we had explained to him, like, hey, man, this is happening.
I don't think we had to explain to him. He simply asked why we were wearing coats.
Yep, that's
And,
yeah.
gloves and hats.
Yep. And my answer was because you guys are a couple of bitches.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we get an email around 10 o'clock from our boss in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And he goes, I sent you guys a package. It's there. You got to go find it. So I'm thinking, Kimmy, he got us like kick-ass Christmas gifts.
Yeah, we were thinking like, oh, this is like our.
Yeah.
We haven't. I guess I'm thinking about. We haven't had a boss that gave anything for Christmas in a long time.
Since Crowley.
Yeah,
So we
Crowley.
didn't
He's the
know
only one
what
that
to
ever
expect.
did.
We had no. The bar was not set very high.
And to shoot off the story real quick, Crowley understood us because he got us the dumbest, least functional gifts possible for Christmas.
But they made sense.
They did. Like, you got a bar that was actually a globe.
Because I talked about it one time.
Yep. I got my own personal crane game machine, which was awesome. And what did he get you, Kimmy?
I think I just got a gift card.
Kimmy got a gift card.
I'll take it.
This was not, well, I guess it is a Christmas present in some way, but it wasn't a stupid Christmas present.
No, it was functional.
Our boss has sent us a space heater.
Yeah.
Yep.
An oscillating space heater.
Yes, oscillating, and for those of you who don't speak Latin, it moves from side to side.
Yeah. Goes this way, then it goes that way, then it goes this way, then it goes that way.
So Kimmy's never been more excited for anything in
I
her
am
life.
thrilled. It was the best gift I'm not going to get a better Christmas gift this year.
It's a great gift. It's a great idea from him. It's going to backfire on us.
Why?
Are we talking literally
because
or
the heat's
figuratively?
never going to get fixed.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I think,
That's solved.
we can push this on the back burner now. She's got heat. That's what's going to happen.
But,
Yeah.
bro, they weren't doing anything for the last
Yeah,
2 months
true.
Okay,
anyway.
but now they
I'll
got an
still take it.
excuse. So
Okay.
even it's not going to happen. This is all the heat we're going to get till May.
We are a radio station,
We were.
and we have an...
We're below the crappiest podcast. And by the way, they all suck.
Our only source of heat is an
Tiny
oscillating
little thing.
toaster oven.
And we're
And
in
it's
the
a
biggest
personal
studio.
one. It's just for like a person.
I think it's making a little difference.
For you, yeah. I don't know.
It goes your way.
Kind of goes your way over there.
So I knew this was going to happen. I said this as soon as
I'll
we
push
opened
it
it up.
out.
No, I
You
knew
can have it.
I don't need the space heater. I'm not a bitch. I knew that
Look,
Tommy was going
pointing
to
at you.
complain
I
that he
know.
was not getting the space
I'm
heater.
fine.
Are you mad?
I'm the
about-
oldest person in the room by 30.
Now we're playing that game.
I got 30 years on both of you.
You know, it's so weird. Whenever we call you old,
Yeah.
you get pissed off. Now that you want heat, I need heat.
I'm going to call the Great Panthers, man.
Oh, man. What did I say when we opened the space heater? First, it was like, oh, this is so nice. Second,
Where are we gonna put it?
Tommy's going to freak out because he's not going to get the space heater. Are you upset that he sent us this gift?
No, it's nice. I just think it's going to, I think when the guys walk in and see this, they'll go, all right, Just
Or they'll be like, yeah, you can't have that in here.
oh, yeah, that might be another thing.
Yeah, that's a hazard. Gotta go.
Okay, I'm going to be straight up with you. I'm going to be straight up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide it in the weekends.
Okay, that's a good plan. Going back to Tommy and opening this thing.
Yeah.
You are, hands down, without question, the worst gift receiver in the history of the world.
Wow.
I have never
That's pretty impressive.
I have never seen you receive a gift ever as long as I've known you, where you've been like, oh my God, this is great. All you do, the first thing you do, is complain when somebody gives you something. Like, this is what you've been asking for. Something to heat you up.
No, we wanted the heat to
I understand,
work.
but that's not happening right now. Like, that is not an option.
This
at
is a
moment
Band-Aid.
for whatever.
This is
reason.
it.
And I
now.
appreciate the guy did
No,
that
you
to
don't
this.
appreciate it because the first thing you did was make two separate complaints. One, this is going to keep us getting heat longer. Two, I'm not even getting the heat that is necessary. That being said,
I got the pneumococcal pneumonias.
Yeah. You're the only. You said it all the time. You're the only one that doesn't get sick, so you don't need
Yeah,
the heat.
it's true.
Oh, I never get sick. Check me out. You guys are a bunch of busted ass bitches. Also, it does feel like a fourth member of the show because it moves more than you do. Like, I don't hear it when it's moving. Going. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, our boss in Kansas City, because we have not had heat in the studio all winter. Surprise, sent us a space heater. Very sweet of him. Tommy immediately freaks out. All right, I would like to now register my potential issues with the space heater.
Okay, go ahead.
Since we've turned down the space heater,
Yeah.
it smells like an airport food
It does.
court.
It does smell strange. It's got
Well,
a
it smells
weird
like
smell.
burning plastic.
Yeah.
Which I'm guessing maybe we should. Did you take everything out?
Yeah.
Is there like something
I
inside that
unwrapped
needed
it
to be removed for you to turn it on?
I'm not going to lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
This is making me a little bit nervous, the fact, the smell
I
of
was
the
saying
room
it
right now.
smells like the hair straighteners I used to have in high school.
Oh,
Like it's got that same like weird heat smell.
yeah. But
Which
maybe it's
probably
'cause
wasn't
it's
good
new.
for us. I don't know.
That's got to burn off.
You got to burn on. Okay.
And then once it's all been in our lungs, it'll be fine.
But what's funny, counterpoint to that, this building is over like 200 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as I kick the heat back on, we're just going to get, like
200 years of dust.
exactly right into our lungs. 'Cause
Yeah, I don't
Kimmy-
know what's worse.
Kimmy,
Post Civil War dust.
We did. Yeah, Pat and I did notice one benefit to the heat not kicking on in here.
Yeah.
We've been healthy to this point.
Oh yeah, because and you know how that
No
death
sneezing.
rattle
Yeah.
yeah.
up in the roof.
Oh, I thought you were talking about in the chair across from me, the death rattle.
Normally I sneeze like minimum 10 times a show. That's been down. Those numbers are down.
So do we have a brand name on the space heater? Can we see what it is? Does it say
As soon as it comes back around.
Ceramic element.
Lasco? It's
Oh,
ceramic
wait, is that a
element.
Lasco?
Did you say ceramic element? That's what's
That's on the top.
No, that's what it is using to heat. A ceramic element.
No, I mean it looks like a label.
Hey, what brand soda is this? Diet.
Aluminum can.
Lasco.
Oh, Lasco's like one of your
I
top
looked
heaters.
at the thing on the top.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I have no idea.
Oh, well, no, I don't. Like,
Sounded good though, didn't it?
I don't. How would I know that?
It was probably the cheapest thing he could find on Amazon.
No, he sent it to us from like an industrial, like janitorial supply company.
Oh, that's what we're smelling then.
All the
Well, at
chemicals.
first,
Yeah.
when Pat and I were opening the package, we're like, I don't think this is ours.
No, you
We
said-
figured it was something for the engineers because they always get packages here.
Kimmy freaked out.
I did. I was like, oh my God, this isn't our mail.
So
We're
he
gonna
said
get in trouble.
he says the
We're
box.
going to jail.
Yeah.
He tells us the box is here. And I go down and get it, and it says, attention, the break room. So I'm like, okay, this is ours. So we start opening the box, and we talked about, I think it was yesterday, 2 days ago, how much trouble you can get in for opening mail
Yes,
that is
you're
not
right.
yours. And Kimmy must have, like, immediately
Yeah.
remembered that break. 'Cause she was, I started
you're not
opening
gonna
it.
get in trouble.
She saw, like, this brochure for, like, janitorial
Put it back.
supplies. She flipped out on me. What are you doing? No, close. I go, no, it says break. No, it doesn't. Show me. Right here. Okay.
We're going to jail.
Okay. Is that going to be able to heat the whole room?
No.
I think it's better than nothing. It's
It's
one of those
for
things
her.
that could help a little bit.
It's all for the
It's
princess.
literally pointing at you while you say that.
What?
You sound like such a bitch.
She's got her Starbucks. She's got her space heater.
talking about her
She's
Starbucks?
all set.
Bro,
I'm going to put that right next to you and hope your chair catches on fire.
Me too.
no, that's just it, man.
It's all for you, says man in electric reclining chair that also heats and massages your back.
No, she's right. You could have turned down the heating element in the chair this
forgot
whole
about that.
time.
I
You
don't know
have
how it
heat
works.
in your chair.
Yeah, there's a button.
This whole time you have had that.
I don't want to hit it because then it does all this crazy stuff.
Bro, no, just look at the one that says heat or the one that looks like heat.
All right.
And then press that, and
All
you
right,
will
good.
have a heated chair.
I ain't doing nothing.
Okay, God, how are you so
Oh my
bad
God,
at
I
this?
forgot this whole time. He could have been warm the entire time.
Yeah. Like, that's how stupid you
No,
are.
because you know what's going to happen? My ass is going to be on fire.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
You
no.
are such everyone's wife. Do you know that right now? I'm cold. Oh, my God. It's too hot. Turn down the heat. I'm going to turn on all the heating things in the house. Oh, my God. I'm sweating.
All right, now I ain't doing crap.
Okay,
man.
now I'm going to go off on a tangent because you guys just reminded me of something that's
What's that?
driving me nuts this week. Look, it's cold everywhere, right? So,
Yeah.
like, even homes with heat, it's getting a little bit drafty.
Sure.
My house can get a little bit drafty. We have one of those, like, fake fireplace space
Yeah.
heaters
Yeah.
in our room. You know me. I run hot like an old block Chevy. So I want to be cold all the time. My wife is the opposite. She's got Island Blood, which is one of my favorite Elton John songs.
Island Blood.
So she thinks that I'm not noticing that she is getting into our room earlier than me every day this week.
What is she doing?
And she is turning on the space heater.
Oh, I thought locking the door.
She's turning on the space heater.
Oh, nice.
And then she gets in the shower so she can warm herself
Oh,
up.
so steam it up.
Steam
heat
it up, turn on the heater. And like
It's like a sauna in there.
yeah, no kidding, it is. So the first night, I don't say anything. Fine, I'll give you one night, right? Second night, I'm like, look, this is hell for me. Like, I'm not kidding. It's torture. I can't sleep.
Is that hot?
I got my new Aura ring, which I forgot to take off this morning. It's telling me you're not sleeping.
Oh,
But
because you're so hot?
Because it's got to be the heat. It's got to be the heat.
They
So,
say that makes a huge difference on your sleep.
so I'm like, look, you wanted me to get this ring to see how my sleep was doing. And she's like, just dismissing it, right? So 3 nights in a row, I have been burned in my room, just like no sheet, no nothing.
Yeah.
Every night, I wake up and go to work at 2:30 in the morning. She has kicked off all the blankets.
Yeah.
And it drives me in a matter of 10. Like, she will be the coldest person in the world.
Yeah.
And then in 10 minutes, she will kick off all the blankets, but she leaves on the heater.
I think that's all women.
Why?
They're never comfortable.
Why?
I hate sleeping in the heat. I don't get people that like to. I used to have a roommate where everybody, we had like the 3 or 4 of us would like to sleep with the heat a little lower. And she would get up like after everybody went to bed and go crank up the thermostat so when you woke up it was like sleeping in a sauna.
Oh, that's the other thing. I'm glad you brought that up because my wife is under the impression that if
Yeah.
you turn it, like if we go to a hotel room, she will get in before me. Again, like she thinks I don't know she's doing this.
Yeah.
And she will turn the heat up to 86, thinking that
86?
Thinking that no, she doesn't want an 86. She goes, if I turn it up to
Okay.
86, it'll get hot faster.
All
Which
right.
does not happen. But it is impossible to make it colder when you have made the room 86. So now the rest of the time we're in this hotel, like I'm
Yeah.
going to a hockey tournament this weekend. My wife has to stay behind with my other kid. Thank God she's not going to be there.
She would have loved my parents, man. Because in Florida,
86.
my parents set their AC at 85 degrees
That is insane.
year round. And I mean, Florida in the summertime,
Yeah.
it was stifling. And he wouldn't turn on the ceiling fans because he said it cost 25 cents an hour to run each ceiling fan.
Which he just made up.
You know, all of it was made up in his life.
I don't know.
You
yeah,
know.
I know. Like father, like son, apple tree, etc. All right. So the one thing we do have to remember
What's that?
is to turn off the space heater before
That's
we leave.
her responsibility.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, you're gonna be that.
I
guy
am not
now.
taking any
You are gonna
responsibility
be
for
that
this
guy
fire
now.
hazard.
Oh, really? But what if it's pointed towards you?
Doesn't matter. I don't want it.
You don't want the space heater,
No.
so you're gonna.
That's for Kimmy. She's very cold over there. It's drafty over there. I understand
you
that.
sound like such.
But now
a
she
bitch.
has her little heater.
I don't get it.
You have your
So
heated
now-
seats.
Like I'm the only one without a heating element here.
Your mouth. It
Did
runs hot day and night.
you say hot day of the night?
Day and night.
Hot day of the night.
Night. Hot
Dale.
day to the night.
Dale.
I do have a fear. I think we should enjoy this while we can
Why is that?
because it's very likely this goes missing over the weekend.
We gotta find a place to hide it. Seriously.
I'll try.
We got some cabinets over there. Will
Yeah.
it fit?
Yeah.
No, because it's got shelves. It's not gonna work.
We should have kept a box and then like put it because nobody cares what's in a box.
True.
Yeah, true.
I'll find a spot.
Okay. We have a dynamite. Do all you can to stay warm kind of
Yes.
break for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up today, Tommy.
What's going on?
Well, first off, it's Friday. You know what that
Oh,
means.
we can get a little creepy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also, it is Football Friday. The biggest game of the season thus far
Oh, yeah.
for your Buffalo Bills. Patriots, Bills, Foxborough, 1 o'clock, live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. Ryan Duffy
Ryan Duffy.
will be appearing at the Bill Gray's tap room in Chili. Delicious food, fantastic drink, an ugly sweater party, or excuse me, Christmas sweater party.
Okay.
And Ryan. Tommy's going to make his picks just after 7:45.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I know that these two teams have played each other already, so you think this is gravy. Both of these teams look very different, both personnel-wise and how they're doing things compared to where they met the first time. Just keep that in mind.
All right.
To recap those picks, he's back from his trip from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Already.
Yep, you got it. And just after 6:45, this game this weekend puts a highlight on division odds. That's big there.
All right.
It has a massive effect on playoff seeding, but it's so much more than that. Because I would argue that this game, whoever wins it, however it goes, is a key to determining how the rest of the NFL looks for the rest of the season.
Wait, this game, the rest of the NFL
specifically will tell us everything we need to know about the rest of the league for the rest of the year. And I will explain just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
A lot of peaceful places to live out here in upstate New York.
Oh, we had a lot of quaint little joints.
You got it. In fact, we have a list of the places that made the list of the most
peaceful places.
I think that I'm
peaceful
getting.
places?
I think I'm getting high from the ceramic heating element.
From the molten plastic we're inhaling.
I get from the outside why you would think this is a peaceful place to live.
Okay.
But there is no way anybody that lives here would make the same argument,
Oh.
especially in the summertime. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. if there's one thing we do in upstate central New York,
What's that?
It is quaint.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of quaint.
And it's not shocking to see a whole bunch of towns from our area land on this list.
Getting their quaint on.
But there's one town specifically that I get from the outside would look peaceful and quiet.
Yeah.
But when you live there, it does seem it is anything but.
Well, it depends what time of the year, I'm guessing.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. By the way, today is the kickoff to one of the most important campaigns in Rochester every year.
What, politics?
No, you idiot. Campaign is in like we need what? What?
You said campaign. People campaign on the politics.
It's the Food Link, Tops, WROC, News 8, and WCMF, Little Brown Bag of Hope.
Okay.
So here's how this works. They are looking to raise over 2 million meals for neighbors in need. So when you go to any Tops location in the greater Rochester area, you can grab a little brown bag of hope in store. Let your cashier know you would like to add an extra $5, $10, or $20. And this isn't like to your bill. And this isn't like something where they're just taking the money. Like it's actual food in bags that will be going to families in need across the greater Rochester area.
Fantastic.
Every bag donated is a meal that a family in your community won't have to worry about, and it helps support the local food bank. And right now, look, we know what's going on.
Times is tough, buddy.
If it has ever been important, it is important this year. Also, there'll be events going on at the Mount Reed Tops today. News 8 will be out there. They're out there broadcasting live now. I heard a pretty big bearded celebrity will be out there around noon.
Ryan Duffy.
No, he doesn't have a beard.
Sometimes he does.
No, he can't.
Depends on the week.
No, he can't grow a beard. I'll be out there around lunchtime at the...
Kind of bringing the energy down for a little bit. Slowing it down a little bit.
Can I just...
we had some fun here, folks. How about some comedy?
I'm going to end up on the news again.
Oh, wow.
But no, it's just...
How many tragedies can this town take?
Well, by the time you get there, they've run out of people to interview.
That's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens. No, hey, you, come here. And they'll just point the camera and be like, go. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. So, forget the news thing. Go to Tops.
Yeah.
$5, $10, $20. I mean, if you have it to spare, it means a whole heck of a lot to a whole bunch of people. So, thank you to our friends at Food Link, News 8, Tops, and, of course, us. Thank you to us here at 96.5 WCMF. I have a list in front of me. The lake towns that have the most peace, charm, and quality of life. Long story short, the most peaceful places to live in upstate and the Finger Lakes area of New York. Bless you, Kimmy. And the list showcases the names you would expect. Skinny Atlas.
Oh, sure.
Penn Yan, Geneva, Watkins Glen, Corning. But there is one town on this list that when it comes to peaceful, if you live there, it feels like it's anything but. Canandaigua was named as one of the most peaceful places to live in our area. And from the outside, I get why you'd think.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to read you the description of Canandaigua in this article to spell out why they chose it. Are you ready? Canandaigua earned praise for its 19th century Main Street, tree-lined streets, access to Canandaigua Lake, and year-round recreation at Kershaw Park.
Oh, yeah.
On a postcard, it's beautiful and quaint as hell.
Oh, absolutely.
When you're there in the summertime, on the other side.
Summertime, it heats up, baby.
Bro, like how many crimes?
It's the Vegas of the Finger Lakes.
And plus, like I mean,
it's got a casino.
Well, Farmington has a casino.
Well, it's right there.
I wouldn't, because of like the concert venue, like CMAC being right there and everything. I don't know if I would qualify that as peaceful. It's awesome because you have a lot to do during the summer, but I would think that kind of goes against the whole peaceful,
the
quiet,
quaintness.
quaint thing.
With quiet riots rocking out till 9 o'clock.
Yeah, give me
You're
quiet
just-
riots rocking out.
Well, you're getting such an influx of
Jackal
people
with a
in and out.
Y.
Yeah.
No, look, I mean, CMAC on itself.
Yeah.
If you have a concert venue, I would argue you're
Right,
no longer
the
a
traffic. Yeah.
But even after CMAC, I mean, Kershaw Park is always packed, which it should be. It's a park on the
Right.
water. There is a ridiculous amount of traffic, not even counting the concerts at CMAC, people trying to get down to the lake every weekend during the summertime. Folks on the lake are always making noise. Bars and restaurants are always making noise. Resorts on the lake are always making noise. It is a nonstop parade of people putting their boats in and out of the water from the moment that launch opens every day until the moment it closes. I would argue, of all of the places that can hear us right now, hear us, period, Canandaigua would be the most chaotic place to live.
And it's also got all the crazy summer crime.
Right.
And it always heats up around summertime.
Well, that's just it. The amount of crime stories that we pull from Canandaigua, that alone, I think, disqualifies the peacefulness. But here's the thing. We don't live there.
No, we don't.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is Canandaigua a peaceful place to live? Because Because even 30 years ago, I would understand putting. It was 5 and 20. It was a body of water.
There wasn't a lot of money down there yet. Now the money went down.
Oh, the money. Well, no, the money doesn't make it loud. It's the people wanting to look like they have money that makes it loud.
Yeah, but that's all kind of feeds into it. Don't you agree?
No, I agree with you. But, Danny Wegman or Tom Golisano buying a house on Canandaigua Lake, it still stays quiet. It's like the jackholes we know that they want people to think they're on that level.
The rent-a-boats? How about the people we know that rent a boat for the summer?
Oh, you talking about the breezies of the world?
And then get their gal pals
Taking
out there
shots.
for a booze fest.
I think it's got such a clash of haves and have-nots that I think that also kind of plays into why it wouldn't be considered a quaint, quiet town.
Yeah.
But what's interesting about that, the haves and have-nots, that is most of these small towns on this list. I mean, Skinny Alice is not that, but
No.
Geneva has that. Penn has that.
Penyan's starting to come up, though, money-wise. There's a lot of money's going out to that lake.
And it's still not it's on a smaller scale,
Yeah.
maybe,
Understood. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the list of the most peaceful places to live in the state of New York, and Canandaigua made that list, which is insane because I would argue of all of the towns in the greater Rochester area and surrounding areas, Canandaigua would be the most chaotic place to live. And what the cruelty of Canandaigua itself, what makes it so attractive may also be what makes it miserable sometimes. And Pittsford is the same with the folks that hang out in the canal.
Yeah.
Like right in the summertime, you love walking the canal, but you'll also bitch and moan when you come in here about how many people are on the
Can't
canal.
move.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the reason a lot of people move to
It's like I'm
Pittsburgh.
in Manhattan.
Fairport is on its way
Yeah.
to this situation
They're on their way down.
because like that Main Street area there,
Strip.
it's getting busier,
And you're
right?
getting an influx of people not from Fairport going there.
Or Pearfort.
Fairport.
And you're getting a rough set.
What's the rough set?
The rough set is going to show up.
In
I mean, the people
Fairport?
that come and spend money in the town.
Yeah, but, you start getting, when it gets popular, you get
the
everybody. So you get the good, you get the bad.
The under 30 crowd.
Oh, yeah. Here they come.
They're
That's
coming.
who you
Crypto
want,
crew.
right? Like that's who you want to feed the businesses.
But that also raises a lot of tension.
What an old man.
A lot of tension out that
The
way.
tension is being raised, guys.
Look at how 10 years ago, Penyan, we never talked about Penyan. Then about 5 years ago, it became P-Town, USA.
P-Town, USA.
We had multiple guys urinating in public in that town in one summer.
All right, fair enough. You're right. There was a lot of pee out there.
It's all of a sudden, man, it goes on the radar. More people move down there. You got more, you got good and bad.
And you just got influx of urine all over the place.
It's yeah.
And it's out of town urine. It's strange urine.
It's
It's not even urine from your friends
It's
and neighbors.
tri-state P.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tina. Hey, Tina, how are you?
I'm great. I'm driving to work. I happen to live out there. I don't want to say they probably recognize my voice, but didn't somebody just get axed out there?
Yeah, thanks for bringing the conversation down. I mean, look, that can happen in any town. We've seen that happen in any town.
We've been on the news a couple times.
Every town.
And-
Okay. Tina, great call. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. Dear God.
This is why I don't like
Hey.
talking to Tinas. I told you that from the beginning.
Remember
Tinas
that
and Andres
horrible
are
story?
just they're just disasters.
Can I go off on a tangent real
Yeah.
quick? Side tangent. That story that she referenced is it's a horrific story.
Yeah.
But these stories happen in every town.
They do.
And it
They
really bothers me when it happens in the town that it happens in every time where they're like, see, this is how you know it's getting bad. No, this is just a horrific thing
is.
that just happens sometimes. And
Yes.
it's a terrible part of life.
Sure.
Yeah, nobody's immune
Exactly. It's not like
to
you
the crazy story.
It's not like you now have to wear a motorcycle helmet to prevent that from happening to you in Canandaigua. When it comes to Canandaigua,
Yeah.
we hear rumors all the time of new celebrities that are coming out there.
Oh yeah.
For example, we know Danny Wegman owns a house. We know that Tom Golisano owns a house. We know that Jennifer Garner spends time out there, the
Yeah.
actress. We heard rumors that LeBron James and his family rented for multiple weeks a home on Canandaigua Lake. No confirmation on that.
Yeah.
Adam writes us, Duffy on WCMF on Instagram. I'm pretty sure Joe Pesci had a lake house in Canandaigua, and in the summertime, you'd be lucky enough to catch him ripping around on the lake.
Was it just a guy that looks like Joe Pesci?
Which is like
'Cause there are a
every
lot of those.
Italian in this town looks like Joe Pesci. At some point in their life, they Pesci.
Is it out? You've Pesci?
So wait, they said he was ripping around like in a speedboat.
That's what I heard. That's what
They
I just
could
heard from
tell
Adam.
from distance.
But let's break this down. He's a New Jersey guy, right?
I would
Is
assume
he?
so.
Can we wiki?
That
New
makes
Jersey,
sense.
New
I would
York?
assume, yeah.
I mean, Canandaigua has become a spot for the
All right.
tri-state area to come and get away for a little while, like a quick jaunt. Is it out of the question?
Okay, it could be
I mean,
Joe
there may be
Pesci.
celebrities, that have come here that we'll never know.
De Niro is probably water skiing behind him and stuff.
Again, that wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world.
To see De Niro water skiing would be pretty crazy.
Are you going to try and do your stupid De Niro impression?
No, I'm not going to do any
Are
impression.
you going to do any impression? No, you've never done an impression ever on this show. You just make voices.
Joe Pesci from Newark, New Jersey.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, so that's not out of the question.
Yeah, I think if you grew up in Newark, you're dying for the Finger Lakes.
Again, if you...
I do think it's a place where a lot of celebrities could find some privacy, which they seek.
Well, when they're zipping around. Because they want to have some privacy, so they get in a speedboat and haul ass around a lake.
Okay, no, but you're not gonna run down Joe Pesci for an autograph while he's on a jet ski.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm trying to dock right now. Get the hell away from my goddamn boat.
What'd I tell you? There was
Just
no
him doing
way.
his voice.
There was no way we were getting out of this without an impression.
What makes you think I can dock a boat?
You want to try
I got
it
De
third
Niro
time?
behind me. He's pissed off.
What's De Niro sound like all behind you?
I'm going to tell you right now.
That is the worst De Niro.
Is that Clint Eastwood?
I have ever heard of. Keep going, please, 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 please keep
all
going.
I got.
No, it's what you got. Clint Eastwood doing Joe Pesci doing Robert De Niro.
Let me tell you something about
That is your.
He's doing the hands though.
How are you so bad at this? And here's the thing.
A little bit. You insult him a little bit.
I
You
gave-
insult him a little bit.
Shut up. I gave
he
you an
He
out.
said he could park. He said he could dock. He kind of insulted.
I gave you an out to not do the impression, and you insisted on looping back
Well,
around
you kept pushing and pushing.
puking all over yourself
and pushing
with
and
your
pushing.
Clint Eastwood doing Joe Pesci doing Robert De Niro impression. All right, let's take a break.
What?
Oh, buddy boy,
What happened?
it's big.
Big what?
This is huge.
Oh, the game.
Yeah, well, yeah, the game.
Yes.
The game.
Oh, I thought you had breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. Game's big this weekend.
Okay.
Big old game. So big, in fact, that every national show, sports radio show, podcast, whatever, is discussing exclusively this game.
Really?
I'm working out yesterday. I'm watching ESPN. They talked about this game for 45 minutes of a 2-hour
Wait,
sports
whoa,
center.
whoa. Did you catch that?
What's that?
You working out?
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag.
Yeah, I was in the middle of
I don't
working
even hear
out.
it anymore.
Well, I was working out with
Part
Robert
of
De
his
Niro.
vocabulary.
Oh, you're going to lift this. You're going to lift this.
You're gonna pick that up. You're gonna pick that up.
It's so bad. But I'm
You talking
here.
to me? I know you're not talking to me.
Are you doing Taxi Driver now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want to do Gone with the Wind, too?
he was in Gum with the Wind.
Yeah, remember at the end when he was doing that monologue?
No, frankly, I don't give a damn. Between you and the whole goddamn South, you can shove it.
4 De Niro impressions.
How is he so bad at the Italian impression?
Thank you.
I mean, you're better at other impressions.
Well, thank you.
No, he's not.
Do better Irishman.
No, he doesn't. All right.
Okay.
I do a killer Irishman.
No, so why are you encouraging more impressions? But here's the thing.
Yeah.
The game on Sunday goes a long way to figuring out who will be the AFC East champion.
Yeah.
It goes a long way to figure out seeding for the wild card,
Yeah.
but I'm here to argue it's not just for that. This game on Sunday will give us a magnifying glass view of what every other team in the NFL looks like for the rest of the year.
Wow.
And I will explain
Okay.
next here in the break room on CMF. Every game in the NFL is just a game.
Yeah.
It's a single moment in a vacuum that doesn't mean a damn thing outside of those 60 minutes.
Oh.
Tommy, good teams will lose to bad teams.
Sure.
Luck will play a massive part. And you can't get too bogged down in a single performance of any NFL team all year long, except for this week.
This game.
Because things have been so crazy, the NFL this year.
Yeah.
We still have not figured out who is a legit threat to go all the way.
So who good?
Yeah, when the playoffs start. And I believe this game on Sunday could be the biggest piece of the puzzle to figure it all out.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7. Kids are the most wonderful thing that will ever happen.
Yeah, parents just glow on them all the time.
Great. I love my children so much I would die for them. That being said, oh, my God.
Yeah.
I have 2 daughters.
Well, that's tough.
Is it?
Yeah, it's tough.
Is it?
Buddy mine, running them ragged.
You tell them. Tell me. When you have girls.
Used to be a handsome man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now it's all very.
When you have girls, what they don't tell you is that eventually your daughters will turn into the mirror image of your spouse.
Yeah.
And they will have the attitude your spouse has,
Yeah.
and they will fight with you the same way your spouse does. And that has created a problem because I am going to have to make a decision this week
Yeah.
that is going to make one of them angry, my oldest daughter or my wife.
Oh.
And no matter what
So it's one or the other.
Yeah. And no matter what I do,
Yep.
my life is going to be hell.
So which grenade pin do you want to pull?
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Patriots, Sunday, 1 o'clock live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, yeah, I'd love to watch the game.
you can do it with the hottest member of the break room,
Big entertainment?
literally and figuratively.
Wow.
Ryan Duffy.
Big Top Ryan?
That's right. He'll be hanging Big Top Ryan. That's how he has to shop for his shirts. He will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Fantastic drink, delicious food, also a Christmas sweater contest.
Well, it's a lot of fun.
That's right. On Sunday at 1 o'clock, go hang out with Ryan at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on WCMF. And look, we all know this is a massive game for Buffalo. This win goes a long way for a playoff berth, period. This win keeps your division title hopes alive. In fact, if you get this win, all of a sudden the AFC East crown is doable.
Okay.
It's a nice feeling to beat the Patriots every time you beat them, especially after what happened earlier in the season.
And you think the Patriots are kind of a fraud?
I do not think the Patriots are good.
Okay.
I don't. And look, I've been saying for the last couple of months that the Bills handed the Patriots that game, and people have been like, The Bills turned the ball over 3 times in that game.
Yeah.
3 times. And the Patriots still needed a field goal to walk that game off.
All right.
Can they do that again? As we speak right now, the NFL is chaos. And I am here to argue that this game means more than just playoffs and divisions for these two teams. The AFC especially is chaos. The Patriots have had 3 wins. They had 3 wins last year. They are the hottest team in football right now. Kansas City?
Yeah.
All but dead. Baltimore is clinging to life, needing to win their division to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Cincy has a less than 5% chance of making the playoffs right now. The old guard is fading.
Yeah, it's switcheroo.
Meanwhile, the Broncos have the first-round playoff bye right now. Jacksonville is the 3 seed. No one has any idea who is good, what is real, anything.
Okay.
And this game, Bills-Patriots, 1 o'clock on Sunday, changes all of it.
You think it's going to settle it?
The Bills and the Patriots, Tommy, are teams. These teams they have on Sunday, they will be going into the playoffs with these teams.
Okay.
There's no one new coming, right? The injuries.
Nobody's coming to help them.
Exactly. And there is a decent chance that no matter what happens, that these two teams, the Bills and the Patriots, will once again see each other in the postseason.
Yeah.
It is going to be the first real game where we see if a good team in the Buffalo Bills can beat a, quote, good team in the New England Patriots.
All right.
When this game is over on Sunday, we're going to know if the Patriots are actually for real. We're going to know if the Bills have the horses to go and make some noise in the playoffs on January. And here's the thing. From the outside, both of those things look feasible.
Yeah.
It's possible, if you don't watch the Patriots on a regular basis, that the Patriots are good. It's possible that the Bills are doing what they do every single year, and they are rounding into form to make that deep playoff run they do, right?
Okay.
And here's the thing. The Patriots' record, it's impressive, Tommy. They've won 9 straight games.
Yeah.
They also haven't played anybody. The games they've won, they haven't really been tested. And that matters come this time of year.
So outside of the Bills, they really haven't played anybody good?
No. They they beat a Burles Bengals team. They beat Tua Tagovailoa earlier in the year. You want to talk about quarterbacks that they've beaten outside of Josh Allen, and again 3 turnovers in that game. There's nothing to write home about.
They have been consistent, though. I mean, that's something the Bills can't say.
But they haven't. It's easy to be consistent against bad teams.
But the Bills haven't been consistent against bad teams.
Also, let's talk.
That's what makes me nervous. Is the Bills seem to kind of play to their opponent's level, right?
You're doing it again. You are nothing but a Bills rain cloud. I don't care. Like, you're wearing Bills pajamas today, and it's all cute and adorable and everything. But you are nothing but a Bills. Why am I not allowed
to say something critical? I mean, I think it's fair.
You are more than allowed to say something.
No, I'm not.
critical.
Apparently not.
Oh my God, I'm done with every woman in my life. I am done with every woman in my life. I mean,
Kimmy, you can't crap all over the Patriots when, yes, they have had an easy schedule, but the Bills have lost to teams that they should have beat, like the Patriots.
Okay.
If they are as bad as you say, why didn't the Bills beat them?
Oh, so it's going to come down to who's got the better quarterback.
Well, if it comes down to that, the Bills win this game.
Don't you think?
Oh, without question.
If it comes down to who's going to pull it out, it's going to be Josh Allen.
Yes. Yeah.
If it's available.
I said it earlier this week, and I'll say it again. I have never been more confident in a game in my life that the Bills will win this game on Sunday.
Okay.
Never in my life have I been more confident in a game. Because, that experience when it comes to the end of the season, the Patriots could rattle off 9 straight wins. That's impressive. Fine. Great. Good for you guys. The Broncos can have that first-round bye in the AFC. Congratulations. Earned it. The Jaguars can have a home playoff game. But they don't have that fire-tested, now it matters, every mistake is exemplified by 1,000 times pressure-cooked playoff stuff that the Bills and the Chiefs and the Ravens and the Bengals have had the last couple of years.
All right, so they're tested.
It changes the game legitimately. That's why I don't think Baltimore is dead and gone yet. They can still win their division, and even them getting in the playoffs, I would not want to play a Baltimore Ravens team that wins their division and squeaks their way in because they've been there before.
Yeah.
They've made a couple of AFC
and they got a great
championships.
quarterback.
Exactly. I mean, we're going to find out how good Drake May is. And here's the thing. We may not even find out how great Drake May is on Sunday based on some injury information we got yesterday.
What happened?
Not great.
Bills corner Christian Benford was spotted in a walking boot.
Yeah.
I thought it might have been a fashion statement.
Yeah.
I know they're big this time of year, the walking boot.
We're gonna
after practicing the whole week up until that point.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's just sore.
I don't think you
sounds
put
like
people,
a practice injury.
You don't put people in a walking boot.
Bro, they
sore.
shoot you up a little bit of
don't.
fun juice, you're going to be fine.
Fun juice.
Yeah.
Matthew makes a great point here.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. He says, it's a make-or-break game for the Drake May MVP conversation. Have you seen this?
Is he in the MVP conversation?
He is the
yeah.
odds-on favorite.
Does he have the
kidding.
stats?
Well, again, against bad teams.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So Josh Allen has, I think he's plus 750. Drake May is like one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this game will either take a massive jump or take a massive hit in the MVP conversation.
Oh, all right. But who cares? That MVP stuff's such a wasted
I argued
energy.
that all last year, and you fought me on that. What did I say? I said I didn't want Josh to win the MVP.
No, but it doesn't matter.
The MVP. If you want to say you're the real team, you gotta win
Big
the
time,
MVP.
Pat. Big time.
MVP.
Superstar quarterback.
252 WCMF.
Mr. Hollywood.
Yeah, he is Hollywood. He's
252.
tapping it.
252-9263. Again, we're talking about the Bills-Patriots game this weekend. I would argue not only is this game massive for the AFC East, for both of these teams' playoff seeding, but I think it puts the entire NFL that has been upside down all year long into focus depending on how this game goes. I would argue right now that all of the pressure in this game on Sunday is on the New England Patriots.
Oh.
They're getting all the attention. Like we just said, Drake May is the odds-on favorite for MVP. There is arguments in New England and across the nation that New England should get a first-round bye. And if the Patriots win this game on Sunday, they lock up the AFC East title.
Oh, so then mathematically.
Yep. It's a hat and T-shirt game for the Patriots. If they win this game, they win the AFC East. There is nothing else the Bills can do, and it gives the Patriots the ability to potentially rest their starters the last game of the season if they've locked up that first-round bye.
Right.
Now the Bills are just jockeying for wild card seeding if they lose this game on
So
Sunday.
they got to win this game.
But, yeah, and that's just it.
Got to do it.
Let's talk about the other side.
You can't hand them the crown.
If the Bills win this game on Sunday, all right?
Party time.
Well, okay, the Bills would have to win out. But, again, that is something we've become accustomed to in Western New York every year at the end of the season. Let's focus on the Patriots side.
Okay.
If the Bills if the Bills beat the Patriots on Sunday, the Patriots then have to go to Baltimore the next week.
Okay.
And that is a very losable game with a team that needs to win their division to make the playoffs. And again, a battle-tested December, January.
And they got
team.
Derrick Henry.
And Lamar Jackson and Mark Andrews. There's a lot of talent on that team. Then the Patriots play the New York Jets.
Well, that's a push.
Maybe. You sure?
Are they in the bottom?
Yeah, they are. Okay, but then the last game of the year, the New England Patriots play the Miami Dolphins.
All right.
The Miami Dolphins have quietly been playing decent football the last couple of weeks. Now, granted, they're beating bad teams, but they're not as bad as they were earlier in the season. And even if they were bad, all of a sudden, Mike McDaniel, the head coach of the Dolphins, is coaching for his job. It is no longer a certainty that he will be fired, which is great as a Bills fan.
We're all surprised.
And Miami is dream crusher.
They have done this to the Patriots in the past, multiple times. Tommy, the Patriots lose this game. They are a young team.
Yeah.
That spiral could happen.
Okay.
And if they lose to Baltimore and Buffalo in
exciting.
back-to-back weeks, look, I'm telling you, if the Bills get this win and the Patriots lose to Baltimore, without question.
All right, a lot
of
pressure.
Bro,
lot of pressure.
On New England. Because here's the thing. If Buffalo gets a wild card, I am not afraid of going to any stadium in the AFC right now to win playoff games. I do believe, despite the fact that Josh Allen is 0-4 on the road in the playoffs.
He is?
Yes.
Wait, he's never won a playoff game?
Road playoff game.
Wow.
Because 3 of them
So
have
he's
been in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The other one was the first playoff run he made against
Houston.
Houston, and they lost in overtime. Who are you afraid to go see? Are you afraid to go play in Jacksonville? Are you afraid to go back to New England, games they win all the time?
Denver might be tough.
Why?
Just because of the altitude and everything?
I think that's overblown.
It is?
I really do.
Every time when I was out there, I was out of breath.
Yeah, but it's because you wouldn't stop running your mouth.
Oh, true.
I mean, if Denver's home field advantage was legitimate, they would have a great team every single year.
Yeah.
Would they not?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
But I guess when it comes to the playoffs, you want every advantage available, right?
Sure. I mean, look, this weekend, forget the Bills-Patriots game, like putting that one aside.
Yeah.
We are going to solidify a lot of teams being good or bad. Like we have the game we just discussed. The Broncos are welcoming the Packers to Denver. Both of those teams need that win for a potential playoff bye. The Chargers go to Kansas City.
Okay.
The Chargers need that game to keep their division and wild card seeding hopes alive. If Kansas City loses, they're essentially gone.
So, all right.
It's over. The Ravens have to go to Cincinnati against a Bengals team that has looked pretty good the last 2 weeks and get a win to keep up the AFC North. Come Monday morning, we are going we are going to have a much clearer picture of who is good.
Very cool.
Right?
This is what you want. End of the season, right?
And here's the
drama.
thing. If you are someone that roots for chaos, there's a decent chance that all of the, quote, good teams fall on their face, and we know absolutely nothing, and it's even more chaos than we could have imagined.
Oh, this can go so many different ways in the next 3 weeks. It's crazy how big of a swing there could be.
So that being said, Tommy's got his picks to make.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Tells It Like It Is at 7:45. And again, I will warn you. I know that you think you know because you've seen these teams play already. Both of these teams are vastly different.
Very different.
They are. Just from a personnel standpoint.
Lately.
Tommy Tells It Like It Is, just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday on CMF. And then after 9 o'clock, our good buddies, he's back from his trip from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. They'll be in here to recap Tommy's picks on a Football Friday here on CMF. Speaking of Friday, you know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And as a man, as a father, as a husband, what they don't tell you about having daughters is that one day you are going to get a smaller version of your wife.
Yeah.
That is even more vicious than the one you met in the first place.
Wow.
No, I'm not kidding. Because, at least with your spouse, they have to be, respectful of you.
Yeah. There is that boundary.
You know what I'm saying? There are things my wife will not look me in the face and say.
Your daughter's not afraid to hurt your feelings.
Not at all. And we have a situation because I am going to have to make a decision personally about something that will affect my wife's life and my oldest daughter's life.
Okay.
And no matter what happens, the decision I make will infuriate, bother, disappoint, piss off one of them. It's like you said.
What did I say?
Damned if I do.
Oh, yeah. What do they call it? Catch-22?
You got it.
Rock in a hard place?
So what we may need to figure out here, if one of them is going to be upset, what side do you go with?
All right.
And we get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Life is funny.
Oh, yeah, it's hysterical.
If at 18 years old, you'd tell me in 2025, you are going to have two women fighting over your time and attention,
Yep.
I'd be like, hell yeah, this is going to be awesome.
Come on.
High five. When those two women end up being your wife and daughter, much less of a fun situation. Because I'm going to be honest.
Whatever.
No matter what I do here, I am going to make someone very upset.
Yeah.
And when I do, despite their age difference, they are going to do the exact same thing to try and make my life miserable. You're hanging out in the break room, watch just Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it's Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You say a lot of gross-ass things.
You're welcome.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
And what else?
Whopping load.
What else these... No, that was what your mom got into over the weekend.
Why you gotta do that to my mother?
I don't know. She did it. She's the one that produced the Whoppin' Load.
No, she wouldn't produce a
Well,
Whopper.
she helped him produce the Whoppin'. Her work got the
She would
Whoppin'.
receive the Whopper.
We'll get into what happened allegedly with these brothers just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I was thinking more, cooch and butt.
Cooch and Butt, one of my favorite morning shows.
Yeah, they ran him out of town.
Donka shit.
Donkey shame. I did some donkey shame on your mother.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you had any speck of athletic ability, you'd be doing the same thing.
I had a little speck of it last night.
This doesn't even make sense. Like, you're not even good at
I
what
was
you're supposed to
very
be good at.
athletic last
You're
night.
not even good. No, you
I
weren't.
tore it
no,
up
you
last
weren't.
night.
You didn't. I've
I
seen.
went all the way.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Okay.
Stop by your mama's. So you got to write your own wiener pitch.
So you're out.
No, but you're in. You write one every Saturday night. Winners, hey? Give me your winners.
That's a hell of a competitor over there. Great quarterback.
What? Does he take his helmet off? That's a whopping load. Well, they're big guys, man.
Does that? Wait, hold on. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Does the size?
You'd have to ask your mom. She's done all the experiments.
That we're coming together.
I
Yeah, yeah.
was impressed.
Something was coming together.
Go.
Oh, there's your mom.
Why would she? One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs, Dollar General.
Proudly served in Vietnam for a working wiener, man. They called me the working wiener man.
Oh, that's what I am. Oh, no, no,
But if you're on the road,
Listen, man, I mean, you gotta. Beavers eat. Beaver gets paid. Nips, nothing. Nips.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So come back with me.
Yeah, where are we going?
About 2 months ago, my brother and I realized that the Bills were playing the week of Christmas, that's Sunday. So they're going to be in Cleveland next weekend on Sunday for a very important game now, it turns out.
Sure.
And, Cleveland is a 3.5, 4 hour drive away. We looked at the tickets just for the S's and G's of it.
Yeah.
So tickets to this Cleveland Bills game next Sunday are unbelievably inexpensive.
Dirt cheap.
You got it. And we started thinking, like, hey, why don't we go to the game? So I brought it up to my wife, and she goes, you know what? That might be fun. Why don't we all go?
Catch an extra Bills game.
You got it. So
The family affair.
we checked the schedule for my daughter's hockey team.
Yeah.
Look at that. No games on Saturday or Sunday. Everything is lined up.
Oh, nice.
So we booked this trip. Hotel, we buy the tickets. We're going to drive me, my brother, my wife, his wife, and then Ryan and I's childhood friend and his fiance are coming up from New York City. They're going to meet us in Cleveland.
Oh, man, it's going to be a party.
I am over the moon excited about
Nice
this
road trip.
I cannot wait. So the plan was we were going to leave the house at like 9 o'clock. My mom is going to watch like all of our kids, right, at my brother's house, and we are free until getting back here on Monday.
Nice break.
You got it. And then tragedy struck.
What happened? Oh, what?
Everything is paid for.
Yeah.
My wife has jammed Saturday with fun activities in Cleveland. So
Okay.
every moment is accounted for because you know how wives do. And then last week, my daughter's hockey team added a game.
Added one game.
It is 11 o'clock in the morning, and it is in Buffalo.
why?
And
One game?
One game, and it's an important game.
Is it a tournament?
No, it's a game. It's what's called a state qualifier game. It's very important to the kids. It's
Well, you
like
qualify.
Exactly.
Oh, they just threw that in there. Yeah, I got a state qualifier game coming up.
Yeah, is that fun?
Forgot about that.
Isn't that a fun thing that happened for everybody?
So what do you do?
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I go, well, look, it's not ideal, but we kind of lucked out here. It's on the way to Buffalo, right?
But you are going to lose time getting to Cleveland.
So I hadn't thought
Do
about
some
that.
Cleveland activities.
My plan was me, my brother, my sister-in-law, and my wife will all go to Stella's game. We'll get done by like 2 o'clock. We'll head on out to Cleveland. We're there by dinner time. We're golden.
Yeah, but your wife had all these fun activities planned to doing when you get there.
Yeah.
Which would mean you have to drive to Columbus
So my wife says we need to be there by 2.
2? You can't do it.
And she goes, you'll be asking Ryan and his wife to watch a hockey game, and I don't know if they want to
That
do
would be tough.
So my wife says,
Yeah.
just ask Stella, my daughter, if she even wants us to be there.
Oh.
All right, now here's the thing.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be there. You go to all the games.
All right, so
Yeah.
that's just it. If you listen to the show on a regular basis,
Yeah.
I do go. I
Everything.
I make it
Yeah.
a point to be at every game. But like, I want to be at every game, and I also want my daughter to know that I love her and I support her, and that she is.
I think you've
important.
proven the point.
Okay, so to that point,
Yeah.
week and a half ago,
Mhm.
my wife, my daughter, are in the kitchen, and I go, Stella, and I explain the situation, and I go, do you want us at this game on Saturday? And she says, and I quote, I don't even care.
Okay. All right. So So the window's open.
Okay,
About the expected answer from a teenager, right?
but the way she said it, Kimmy,
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
absolutely cares.
Oh,
All right.
See,
100%.
That's great that she wants you there. Because I honestly, as a teenager, did not care.
Okay. Here's the problem with that. My wife, ignoring tone, hears I don't care and pounces, and she goes, see, she doesn't care. We're good.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
She
We
said
are
it.
good to
She
go.
said it.
And now it is my call.
Yeah.
All right.
So here's the problem.
What's the problem?
If we stay for the hockey game, my wife is going to miss the things that she planned.
Right.
And that is going to be my fault because I made the decision. And we are going to start this trip to Cleveland off on the wrong foot.
On a sour note.
You got it. If I drop my daughter off and we keep going to Cleveland without watching her game, my daughter, who is 15, will use this as ammunition for the next 6 to 12 months with every argument we get in. And what is super cruel here to me,
What's that?
on a selfish level, my wife and my daughter at 15 have become the same person.
Okay.
In arguments, they have begun to attack me
So
the
the
same
DNA
way.
is starting to age the same way.
Tommy, they're like honey badgers, and they have learned where the weak points are, and they do
yeah.
the exact same thing. So, either my wife is going to make my life harder on this fun trip to Cleveland,
Yeah.
or a smaller version of my wife is going to make my life harder for the next 6 to 12 months.
Okay, so which one do you want to settle for?
That's just it. I'll be honest with you.
What's the better option?
I'm-
If you're playing the long game.
I've been thinking of all week. I've been thinking about this all week. I don't know which situation is a worse situation. And the phone number is 252-WCMF to all of you girl dads out here that know, tragically, exactly what I am describing right now. Kimmy,
Yeah.
although you are the less feminine in the room, you are the only woman we have here.
This is true.
I ask you,
Yeah.
what would you do?
It's hard for me to relate to your daughter in this moment because I wanted nothing to do with my parents at 15. Like, yes, I would love to go with a friend to this game and not have mom and dad there. Like, I was dying for some independence at 15. So it's amazing that she wants you there. I will say, if you're worried about the ammunition, you're using this against you in the future, she is always going to have ammunition against you, whether you go to this game or not. It's going to be something else. She already maybe has something else ready to go. So I don't think you're going to avoid that by going to the game.
Okay, but here's the thing. You're right. You're right. This ammunition is legitimate ammunition in
Yeah,
my head.
yeah.
Where I'm like, where it's like
Okay.
you care more about
but
football
she's always
and
gonna
fun.
have it. She's always going to have an argument as to something you ignored, something you didn't go to, something you did as a dad
Okay.
that ruined her life.
Tommy, what are you doing here?
You've made yourself too available to her. You have.
To
You
who?
have
To
bent
which one?
over
Too much consistency.
to your daughter. You have bent over backwards. You've killed yourself for this kid, and she knows. And so you've spoiled her.
Oh, with my attention?
Yes,
With being a dad. You're describing being a father.
I understand that, but you went above and beyond.
I don't think that I did.
You don't tell her no. You even when you say no, you end up showing up.
Oh, no, I'm out of this one.
You did a good job, and now it's by you. Now you're gonna
Oh,
have
no,
to
look
get
at the
his
spin.
friend.
Look at how he's trying to spin
You
it.
did a good job,
Yeah,
but
You did a good job.
You
did a good
spoiled
job.
him. You spoiled him, Pat.
Because you're always available. So she just demands it, and you know
have you
it-
missed a game?
who cares? If you
Only
miss
for-
No,
a
I'm
game?
asking. I mean,
This year only for work, and it was, I think, one.
Yeah.
okay.
So I mean, it's not a guarantee. I'm going to be there every week for you.
I'm going to look my daughter in the face and say that.
My father would, man.
Yeah.
He
Hey,
was
okay.
the
Look how you
master.
turned out.
Let's see. Who
Here's
do
what
I
you
want-
say.
Wait,
Here's what you
wait,
say.
wait,
Here's what
wait.
you say. Don't you think your mother and I deserve a break?
No.
You put it back in her.
No.
Put it
Don't
back in her.
say that.
Say it to her.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
You at some point
We
you're
need
gonna
a
have to-
break from you, kid. You're annoying.
Yeah.
You're annoying
Not
us with all your
annoying, but enough-
activities that we signed you up for.
Not that, but enough's enough.
Enough's enough?
Telling you.
Why do I ever ask you opinions on anything?
By the way, you see one hockey game, you've seen them all.
All right. So here's
And you're ruining my retirement. Use all these. I can write them down for you.
Here's the thing.
What?
I see both sides here. Again, about a month ago, my brother and I realized the Bills-Cleveland game. We have an opportunity to go to this game. We looked at tickets; they're super cheap. There was no hockey game for my daughter that weekend. Everything worked out. We booked the trip. We paid for the hotel. My wife is coming. My sister-in-law is coming. Our childhood friend and his fiance are coming. It's going to be the time of our lives. And my wife went ahead, as she loves to do, and she booked all this fun stuff to do. Made plans in Cleveland on Saturday. And
The fact you found fun stuff to do in Cleveland's amazing.
I'm not going to argue about I love
I
Cleveland.
know. I love Cleveland too, but it is Cleveland.
A week ago, my daughter's hockey team schedules a state qualifier game on Saturday in Buffalo at 11
And
o'clock.
by the way, do they have to have one of these qualifying games every weekend?
Now, yes.
How many state championships? We've only got one state.
My wife asked my daughter, tells me, ask her if she wants you to go. I asked my daughter, she goes, no, I don't even care if you go. But the way she said it, she wants me there. But my wife heard no. So now I'm stuck between these two women, and they fight with me the same way, and I'm going to pay for this.
I got an idea.
What do you got?
Blame it on Uncle Ryan.
No, because Uncle Ryan will throw me under the bus immediately, because Uncle Ryan has
Uncle Ryan doesn't want to go to the game, so he really wants to get to Cleveland.
Uncle Ryan has already said we would be happy to stay for the hockey game in Buffalo.
What a bend over.
And he would say it right to my daughter's face just to F me, man. I'm telling you, he would look her in the face and be like,
we would love to go, but your dad said.
All right, so here's the thing.
What's that?
I see both sides, and the point you made is valid earlier.
All right.
Right? My wife is right. They play 60 games. I rarely miss any. We planned all this before the game popped up. If this was any generation before this one, there would not even be a debate here.
Oh, no kidding.
But on the other hand, this game is important to my daughter, and God forbid she has some great game that I'm not there to share with her. And there's one thing that gives me pause. A couple of years ago, the Bills had a playoff game, and my daughter had a hockey tournament in Oswego.
Okay.
And she was younger.
Yeah.
And my plan was go to the tournament in Oswego, run to Orchard Park. It was a primetime game. Go to the game, make it back for the rest of the tournament, and then the schedule in the tournament works out. They win games where I'd miss one of her games doing that.
Yeah.
And I decided to stay for Stella, and she got her first ever hat trick.
Wow.
And she scored the game-winning goal, and it put them in the championship.
Amazing.
Game. And if I would have missed that, I would have been devastated, and she would have been upset, and
True.
it would have ruined my life.
Yeah.
So I will say this. Part of me thinks I should go to Cleveland and skip this hockey game because I want to make my wife happy. And my wife has to sacrifice a lot for the kids.
Yeah, and by the way, you're going to be with your wife when these kids are out of the house. You're with your wife for a long time.
But if my daughter goes and plays balls out and I am not there to watch it, I will be very hurt.
You think he'll regret that forever?
It depends on what happens. But the other part of it is if I stay to watch this game and she doesn't back check or play hard in the corners, I'm going to be pissed.
Sure.
I will be pissed.
Yeah, you will.
So, like, I would have
You're
to have.
only going to be pissed.
I would have to have a discussion with Stella. Like, look, if I'm coming to this game, you better not.
okay.
Do not make me regret.
Don't disappoint me, child.
All right, we have a ton of Instagram messages
What are they
coming in.
saying?
Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dom writes us, I have 2 daughters. At the end of the day, my wife ranks first. Some instances you can't be their friend, but you have a leg up. Your wife agreed, so anytime your daughter tries to throw it in your face, you can come back and say, your mother said blah, 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 blah. That is such a BS argument because my wife will find a way to make it look like it was my idea.
Oh.
You know how this goes.
Yeah, you'll be left standing alone.
You know how this goes,
Yep.
right? Kelly writes us, let's get a female perspective, Duffy on WCMF. You sleep with one, easy decision. No, it's not.
No, but it kind of goes back to my statement that you are going to be with your wife way longer than your daughter.
Does it also look bad to your daughter if you're like, I know mom wants to do this, but we're going to do this? Because that's what our dads would have done.
Well, but Nana put
Dad's got the final say.
Nana, my wife, she put the decision in my hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? The decision has been put in my hands. But I know the decision I am supposed to make in my wife's
Because I'm pretty
eyes.
sure there are a few tournaments my mother would have loved to skip. And she would have let me skip it too. But my dad's like, nope, you made a commitment. Got to be out there.
I had no idea when we had 2 girls.
Yeah.
Because my girls right now are 13 and 15 years old. That there would be multiple situations where I would be balancing the feelings of all 3 women in my family at the same time.
It's impossible.
Knowing that I'm going to disappoint someone and having to choose who
They're going to score on you. It's a 3-on-1 break.
It is. It's not fair.
No, it's not.
The only testosterone I have in my house are my dogs, and both of their balls have been cut off.
I hear they're going to Cleveland.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to another girl dad.
Okay.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good to hear from you.
So you said Stella's 15, right?
She is 15, yes.
Yes. What if she doesn't want to play hockey next year and this is the last game she plays?
I don't think. Well, she's got another 30 games for the rest of the year.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm like, what if this is one of the last games?
All right, so you're saying that.
Enjoy it while you can.
So I have to go to this game because it's a limited time thing for my daughter playing sports.
Yeah, she's old. I mean, the odds. I'm just playing the odds here. Not saying this is what's going to happen to Stella.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but Ben has never traveled out of
What
state.
if she doesn't get a scholarship or something like that to play at RIT or somewhere else, and she only gets to play these last few years of hockey, and this is she gets a Gordie Howe hat trick.
I get where you're coming from. So if it was you, but here's the thing, and Ben, I mean this with all due respect. I mean, you don't have a wife to worry about right now, and I don't mean that as a slight. I get why you would come down on this with the kids.
I
Enjoy the peace.
Because your kids are the most important thing in the world to you right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you're wrong.
I took a half day the other month because my younger daughter got her first Student of the Month award.
Oh.
I don't know how many more of those she's going to get. And that's
she already fought through the genetics of it. I mean, it's pretty impressive, Ben.
This is true.
All right, Ben, thanks for the
yeah, so for me personally, I'm going to try and go to all of the things for my kids, if it's possible.
Okay. Ben, thanks.
In this case, you should go.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy.
It's overkill. Y'all are you're doing overkill.
I love this. Write this down for when his grandkids have stuff to do, and he has to cancel stuff that he and his wife.
I ain't canceling crap.
My ass.
And if I get there, the boy better be at top form.
Courtney writes us on
What's
Instagram.
that?
Duffy and WCMF. She says, "I'm not a girl dad, but a girl of a dad who didn't show up for the big game. Go to the game, and what's your wife going to be mad about? You being a good dad? Yes." Yes, she will. Yes, she will do that. Meanwhile, another woman, Vanessa, writes us on Instagram. You have to go to Cleveland. Yes, your kids are important, but your wife's relationship is more important.
Yes.
This is a weekend for you to spend time together. When do you ever get time together without your kids? Very rarely.
Right.
But here's the other thing. I'm just going to get stupid drunk in Cleveland with my brother and his wife and my wife and my
That's what a vacation is. To relax and unwind and forget about things for a little bit. And what better place than lovely Cleveland in the wintertime?
Cleveland! I love Cleveland.
I like Cleveland.
Look, all the Bills Mafia, if you've never done a road game before, again, tickets are super cheap.
All right.
If you want to dip your toes in the Lake Erie road game experience, go to this game next Sunday. All right. Should we?
Right.
I got 5 people on hold, and I want to talk to everybody, but we're running out of time. All right, I'm going to put 2 in here. I want to talk to a lady.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's a better impact.
All right, let's talk to Jennifer. She's on CMF. Hey, Jennifer, what's going on?
Hey, how are you?
Better.
I have a perspective. I have 2 girls and a boy and a husband, a boy, and we've been married for 26 years. So my thought is you have to teach those kids that your wife is important. And so in the long run, they are important too, but there's other ways to watch the game. It might be something where they have a link and you can watch a bit of the game while you're in Cleveland. You also have options of having a grandparent or a family member go, so she still has the support, but you also are teaching them that she is important. Your wife is important as they are, but you made a commitment to your wife many years ago, and she needs to still know that she is the love of your life.
There you go.
I like it.
That's it.
I like it, Jennifer.
Done and done.
Okay, all right. So
Jenny.
tell my daughters there is a woman that is more important to me than they are.
No, but she's saying,
It's not more important.
It is. It is more important than Jennifer.
But she's the head of household.
You're teaching them that when they get a man in their life, that man is going to cherish them.
She's not wrong.
Go get a man. Leave me alone.
All right, so let me ask you a question then, Jennifer. Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
In a hypothetical situation, God forbid, my house is on fire, and I can save my wife or my daughter. Who do I save?
What is that?
Well, no, because the argument is she's the love of
It's
your
like some kind of
life.
Sophie's Choice.
No, I mean, that's
over there.
exactly what it
Jeez.
is. Yes, no, but I mean, the argument is easy when it's it's a football game.
Life or death.
But when you say,
no.
I'm sorry, go ahead,
Life or
Jennifer.
death. Life or death. It is the daughter because your wife would choose her every day.
Oh.
Except
Jennifer
for this
says
one.
all the right things.
She chooses her every day except for this one when we have activities in Cleveland to do.
No, and she's not choosing your daughter. She's choosing you.
No, all right. Jennifer, you make good points. I just know that I'm in trouble no matter what happens. So thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. I'm going to take one more call.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the choice.
All right.
On hold, we have a Rusty, we have a Jody, and we have a Mark. We know I don't want Mark.
I'm really torn between Jody and Rusty. I like both of those names.
All right.
Yeah.
Who do we want? Jody or Rusty?
I think we got to go with the chick.
Okay. I don't know if is it a female
It's
Jody?
yeah.
Okay.
I hope so.
All right. 252W. It could have been Jody Gage, America's legend, giving advice.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
But it's not. It's a female Jody. All right. 252 WCMF again. A trip to Cleveland with my wife or my daughter's hockey game next Saturday. Jody, you got the last word. How's it going?
All right. I don't know if you're going to be happy you chose me.
Okay. Well, great. Thank you.
So I have a couple things to say. I was the youngest of four. My parents are still married. I'll be 40 next month. They've been together 46 years. My dad, I will tell you, is the best dad in the world. No matter, there's nobody that could ever compare.
He is
and there
miserable.
were times that we had to take a backseat to our mom. But listen, your daughter's going to grow up to be an adult someday. And then you're going to try to use this as ammunition against her. You're going to say, well, I remember a game when I chose that over your mother. And I guarantee as an adult, your daughter is going to look at you and say, you never should have done that.
Oh.
As a child, she is different, but you're helping to form her and how she sees things and what is fair and what is not. And in her mind now, she might say, yeah, I really want my dad there. But as an adult, I still carry things that I regret that I had to take one parent away from the other for things that I did as a child. But I only did what I thought was right in my mind as a child.
Okay. You're not. I don't know where you're coming down here, Jody, because you
I
kind
think
of play
she's saying
both sides.
she's saying choose your wife.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I should choose
Yeah.
my wife
I
in
am
this
saying,
one.
yes, I am absolutely saying choose your wife. Your daughter might use it as ammunition against you now, but trust me, you'll end up using it if you go to her game and don't go to Cleveland. There will come a time when your daughter is an adult.
Oh, it'll be the rest.
And you're
It'll be
gonna-
the next 6 months every day. I'll be like, hey, remember when I went to your game instead of
No,
going
she's
to
saying
Cleveland?
she'll understand the decision
I
as an
understand.
adult.
Being a dad, that's all we've got as kids. We don't pay the bills.
How's
We
Rusty
don't-
on the other
oh my
line?
God, ammunition.
You still there?
We're packing it all the time.
Rusty!
And of course, we want to pull your heartstrings because we got you right where we want you.
All right, Jody.
Also, can I say one more thing?
Sure.
If you miss the game and your daughter plays the game of her life, I can understand you would regret missing that, but also that would show you you have done a good job in helping her through to be her best and play her best without you there.
Oh, no, she'll do
And
it
at
just to
the end of
spite
the
me.
day,
You don't know
that's
my
all.
daughter. My
Well,
daughter,
maybe that works then.
she will do it just to spite me. Be like, yeah, look at the game I played.
That's great. But that's great. Let her have that.
Okay, Jody.
I'm serious.
Jody,
Let her have the ammunition.
Jody, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Bye, Jody. I'm flashing back to my house. And another thing. All right. Everybody on hold.
All right.
But by the way, we learned everybody seems to be siding with my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like.
All right. Damn it. This
Right.
I feel like you may think you're a little bit more important than you are. That's what you're saying. Just saying.
Ooh, I didn't see that
She
one coming.
needs me there.
I can tell she wants me there.
Okay, she might, but she might get over it faster than you think.
Just because, okay, again, it's not about her getting over it.
Oh
Even
man,
if
it's
she
kind of nice not having Dad here to tell me all the things I did wrong
just
after
skate.
the game.
All you got to do is
Swing his
skate.
kettlebell.
Skate. But you better back check. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We got Tommy's picks coming up in about 20 minutes here, so sit tight on that on a Football Friday. But before we get there, there was a situation. A man decided to go do something that you should never do.
Oh.
He involved himself in a crime. And granted, the crime was committed around something that mattered to him.
Okay.
It could have ended terribly.
All right.
Terribly. But this man made a decision, and what we don't know is the value of the thing that was taken. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. your safety is the most important thing in the world.
Absolutely.
But sometimes it can feel like saving some kind of material thing is
Yeah.
it's not worth the pain,
Yeah.
right? Let me try that again.
Let him have it.
Okay. That's how you should
Let 'em
think. That's how
have
you
it.
should think. We don't know what the plan was here.
Yeah.
Although, according to this story, that is not what went down. And it leads to a question that maybe we should all be asking ourselves, because in every situation we discuss about money, we always say everyone has a price.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. It's about that time, baby.
Yeah, buddy, let's do it.
Bills Patriots 1 o'clock, the most important game of the year up to this point. And Tommy's got some picks to make, and I will warn you again.
Well, I've been listening to the experts talking about
No,
it.
don't you pin this on
Pivotal.
me. Don't you pin this on
I
me.
never called you an expert, except being a doofus.
Expert at being a doofus. Hey, Tommy tells it like it is. Patriots edition. Just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. Last Thursday night, City of Rochester.
What happened?
East Main and University. Story on 10 NBC says a 35-year-old man walked into an unknown business around 9 p.m., grabbed a tip jar,
Oh,
and took off running.
all right.
But it turns out this would not be as easy an escape as he thought.
What happened?
Well, the owner of the business took off running after him.
Wasn't having it?
And after about a block, police say the business owner caught up to the thief.
Damn.
So that coward of a criminal just gave up that tip jar, right?
I'm guessing not.
Did not. You're wrong, Kenny,
Yeah.
wrong. Police say when the owner confronted the man who stole the tip jar, he started punching him multiple times.
They all tend to do that.
When the police arrived on the scene, they say the business owner had multiple upper body injuries. The good news, he is expected to be okay.
All right.
By the way, the jar thief was not done with just the business owner.
Oh.
They say he also started fighting the cops when they got there.
So they were still fighting when the cops got there?
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, goddamn, man.
Yeah.
This is a long fight.
Unless the cops saw what was happening and
Maybe.
stopped.
Yeah.
Somebody nearby.
So the alleged tip jar thief, is also accused of hitting a cop in the upper body, which sent him to the hospital for a little while.
Okay.
The good news there, the cop is expected to recover,
Good.
and they got the tip jar back.
All right.
The bad news, it sounds like the owner got his ass kicked a little bit to get it.
Yeah.
Do you think it crossed the mind of the business owner that there could be an ass kicking coming when he took off running?
I'm guessing not, right? He thought he had him.
Yeah. But I don't know what his plan was because obviously the guy wasn't just going to be like, oh, you know what? Here you go.
Okay.
Because there was going to be some type of confrontation in this whole thing.
I do think there are a lot of people, based on how we've described criminals in the past,
That think they're just going to hand it over.
they're just a bunch of cowards. As soon as you confront them, you look them in the face and you say, "Hey,
Yeah.
hey!" They just fold,
Yeah.
right? I mean, you could have let the guy go,
Yeah.
and you wouldn't have taken this
Yeah.
borderline ass kicking
Yes.
as evidence of the story. And look, I feel bad for the guy. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I get why he did what he did. But, we've said on the show 1,000 times not to involve yourself in crime,
Yeah.
even when you are the. It's just money. It's
Right.
replaceable. Let me ask this question.
Why is that?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We don't know how much money was in that tip jar. But there is an amount of money where people may start to understand why he did what he did. How much money are you willing to take an ass kicking for?
Oh, okay.
252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Because I'm guessing if it's a tip jar, it's just going to be loose change and dollar bills. And how much could it be?
Maybe, let's say there's a couple.
50 to 100, I would guess, max.
Let's say there's a couple $100 in the tip
Okay.
jar. There's one of these tip
They
jars.
never empty it out.
$200.
Yeah. Let's say there's $200 in the tip jar.
Yeah.
Is that enough money for you to get your ass kicked?
No. I've had my ass kicked many times. It was never fun.
No, there was that
And
one.
if somebody said, "Hey, man, there's $200 at the end of this ass kicking," I ain't taking.
By the way,
it.
back when you were getting your ass kicked,
Yeah.
you would have taken $200
Well,
for
because
an ass kicking.
you could go buy a new Cadillac for that kind of money.
And let's not forget, you've gotten your ass kicked in several different ways and severely. Like there was that one time you peed your pants.
I got pistol whipped. A little different.
Well,
I've also been kicked by a big working dude with steel-toed boots on.
Ouch.
Which is one of my favorite Jason Aldean songs.
How's that go?
I've been kicked by a big working dude with steel toe. Try that in a small town. Oh, he did. Ouch.
I've also been beat up with the back of my head hurt worse than my face
And you
because
got
the back,
nothing out of it.
when my back of my head was hitting a dumpster. So yes,
It's a terrible way to talk about your mother.
it's not. I was fighting my mother.
No, your head hit your mother. The
okay.
dumpster. But you forgot a word in front of dumpster.
No, I would not take. It was not worth $200,
Okay.
man.
All right.
And by the way, like, I mean, I can't think of a dollar amount where I'd get my ass beat.
There is a number. I want you to think for a second.
There might be something else here, too, because if he's the owner of the business, what are the odds that those tips were for him?
Okay, but then
because if you're fighting for your employees, I think there's a different reason to chase down those tips.
Is that more honorable?
I don't know. I guess like if that was my boss, I'd be like, wow, like he's doing that for us, right?
I mean, you're
a
right.
big-
He took it for his crew.
You would blindly follow a boss for the rest of your career.
Yeah, how do you argue that?
Yeah, if he was willing to take an ass kicking to make sure that you had the money that you rightfully
Yeah,
earned.
'cause we don't know, I guess, if that money was for him or not.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this story of this thief allegedly taking a tip jar last Thursday night, 35 years old, from a business on East Main and University. Again, the business owner runs out of the shop after him, catches him after about a block, and the guy who stole the tip jar started beating him up.
Yeah.
Police caught him. The tip jar thief, alleged tip jar thief, also started fighting the cops, put one of the cops in the hospital. Everyone is expected to be okay, which is good. But the question we are asking, how much money for an ass kicking? All right, we're caught up on the tip jar. Let's take the tip jar out
let's
of it.
do it. All right.
Everybody has a number.
All right.
If I told you, I will give you X amount of dollars, but you need to get beat up, how much would you have to take?
Just beat up.
What this guy did, got hit in the face a couple of times.
Well, I mean, the recovery takes a while, man.
Yeah,
'Cause
especially
like
for
that-
you.
Yes.
But although the good news about you is
what's that?
you're so ugly, no one would know you'd been hit in the face multiple times.
Jokes that are pulling off of 490, folks.
You just called me the king of the doofuses.
50G.
50,000? You're not worth a $50,000
You asked me what I want.
Yeah, I mean,
That's way
we
too
asked
high.
him to put a number on it.
I was waiting to hear $1,000.
$1,000.
I take an ass
to
kicking
get my face pounded. I'm
Yeah.
gonna lose teeth.
I mean, that your hospital bill might be
All right,
more
let's
than
say
a
hospital
If
bill
you lose
irrelevant.
let's say you lose a tooth.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Oh,
cost
yeah.
you. That's gonna cost you $5,000 at the day.
And
Okay.
a lot of discomfort.
Not for Pat because you never replaced them.
It's true.
It's
Let's.
true. I'm looking at you.
You can't see the one I'm missing. It's in the back.
Every time you open your goddamn mouth.
Let's say that the medical bills are already all covered.
Okay.
Whatever money goes in your
Yeah.
pocket is
But
straight
time
cash
at the
profit.
All right.
hospital.
I'll adjust that.
All right, what's the number?
45,000.
$45,000. Kimmy, what is your number?
I see. I've never had my ass kicked. I have taken an elbow to the face by accident playing sports.
Okay.
I've been headbutt accidentally playing sports. That hurt. So I can't imagine what getting punched in the face feels like.
And beat up, not just
Yes.
punch. Beat up.
It's not fun.
Yeah. So I don't know if there is a number. I think I'm too scared to get beat up,
Okay.
not knowing what it feels
There
like.
is a Kimmy. Everyone's
I
got
don't
a
know.
number.
It would have to be life-changing money.
To get punched a couple of times?
Is it a couple times? Like, how beat up am I getting?
Let's say in this situation, it said the man had upper body injuries
Yeah.
from being hit several
All right.
times.
He
by
went to the
criminal.
hospital.
Well, yes, he did go. No. The cop went to the hospital. This guy just
Oh,
went back
okay.
to work.
All right, so it's not enough to maybe go to the hospital. Like,
No
you're
hospital
gonna
visit.
recover.
You're gonna get punched in the face 4 times, 4 clean shots.
Damn, man.
How much money?
I don't know. I want a down payment on a house.
You guys are ridiculous.
No, you asked.
And
I
here's-
know.
and here's-
yeah. I don't think I could walk into it. No, let's say I knew I was going to get a couple $1,000. I think I'm chickening out before it all goes down. I don't think that's enough motivation for me to get my ass kicked.
Like I've been assaulted by multiple women, right? Almost run over as we've
Yeah.
talked about.
Yes.
Even with those assaults I had from grown ass men, one of the worst stings I remember was getting open face slapped at a Perkins when I had a mouthful of patty melt.
Which is my second favorite Jason Aldean song. Open mouth slapped at a Perkins with a mouthful of patty melt.
Like I didn't see it coming, man.
Try
Like,
that in a small Perkins.
I mean, she came up from under the table, like where her hand was,
Yeah.
and slammed my face. Like I saw legitimate
Stars.
and my vision went blurry, and I was choking on that delicious patty melt.
We were so close.
I know.
You know what? Here's what I find interesting.
No, what's that?
I get Kimmy's take. It's the fear of the unknown.
For sure.
She's never been in
Yeah.
a fight, so a down payment on a house, as silly as that sounds, I get it. I totally understand that take. You, on the other hand, illustrate 2 very different types of men.
What's that?
Because, like you, I have also had my ass kicked on multiple occasions.
Yeah, but you did it in boxing with gloves.
No, I've also had my ass kicked with gloves off.
Okay, but you were in a kid's fight. You're a young guy.
No, late teens, early 20s.
But there's a difference between getting in a high school fight and getting in fight with adults that won something.
I have been punched by grown men.
I can see it.
Without a glove. Here's what I'm getting at.
I see the dents.
Here's what
Your
I'm getting
face
at.
looks like a New York City cab. So the cab has a better grill.
That's how I was elected king of the doofuses, Kimmy. I agree with you that getting beat up sucks.
Yes,
and
it
getting
does.
punched hurts really, really
it
bad.
does.
But the difference between you and I think this is a big difference between two types of men.
Right.
I am willing to go through that pain knowing what it is to get paid because I've had it before and I've moved forward. You are such a pansy that even though you've survived every punch in the face you've ever had, oh no, I need $50,000.
Yes.
I need $50,000 to go through that kind of pain.
Why leave the money on the table?
Because nobody's going to give you $50. I would give you $1,000 to punch you in the face right now. Right? One clean shot. Pa! I'll cut you a check right now. I'll Venmo you $1,000.
First of all, cash only.
You know, what bothers me the most about this story.
What's that?
Because, again, look, I understand this man immediately reacting and going after the money. And to Kimmy's point, this is a tip jar maybe for everyone in the business, so it is honorable that you are maybe trying to save the funds that these other people that work for you earn. As much as it sucks that this guy got beat up a little bit, it could have been so much worse. So much worse.
Well, obviously, yes.
Like, I mean, let's say this guy has a knife on him.
Or a gun or whatever.
I mean, yeah, like now you're getting stuck or now you're getting shot. And for what?
Yeah.
$50, $75 in a glass jar? Right? Like.
And by the way, that change has got to be all over the street if you're fighting with that jar. Like,
yeah, good point.
It's probably all over the place, and it's night.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If I got punched, I'm getting out my phone light and I'm picking up every dime off the floor.
Sure.
David writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, I'd fight someone for $60. And I'm looking at David.
Yeah.
He looks like he'd fight someone for $60.
He looks like $60.
He looks like $60. Prince of the doofuses, from what I understand. Clark writes us, I went to college in Akron, Ohio. A homeless guy in the parking garage told my RA, resident assistant, that he could beat his ass for $10. That he would, for $10, he would let him beat him up.
For $10.
$10. Well, he's homeless, right? It's a desperate situation.
I guess.
All right, 252 WCMF. Is this the same Rusty from before? Is Tommy going to get his wish?
Oh, Rusty's back?
Yeah, I guess Rusty's back.
Right.
Now we're going to get a story about getting punched from Rusty. He's on CMF. Hey, Russ, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how are y'all?
Good. What's up, man?
Oh, goodness. I'm up mending fences and feeding horses, but I thought I'd chat about getting hit in the face and learning to tell about it.
Okay, please go on, Rusty.
So I would totally take a hit to the face. Kimmy and Tommy need to step up a little bit. And
yeah.
No, I'm good.
Well, no, you said you take a hit. What's your number, Rusty?
Yeah.
Like, what's the minimum number?
Oh, $20.
$20?
All right, the bar's
You
lower.
psycho?
Kimmy said a couple thousand, and I was like, what in the world?
I don't want to
is
get
she
beat up,
thinking?
Rusty. Simple as that.
All right, hold on. Now, Rusty, how old are you?
I am almost 40.
Almost 40. Oh, you're a grown man for $20. Okay.
When was the last time you've been hit in the face?
Probably a couple years back.
Is that 5 or 20? What's a couple?
Yeah.
No, I would say probably 6.
Okay, 6 years.
Okay,
And why
all right.
did you get punched in the face 6 years ago?
Because I said something stupid.
Rusty, look, as a man who got punched in the face 6 years ago, you know this because we're around the same age, all right?
Yes.
All right. I still go to the boxing gym. And I have learned as I get older, my ability to take a punch has gone down significantly.
I could not agree more.
Okay, so then why are you only taking $20 to get punched in the face, Rusty?
Because it's a point of pride.
What's the pride part?
Being able to take a shot?
You just stand there and get hit.
But I didn't lose the argument either. So.
Well, I would argue you did.
But you
'cause got
even
punched.
admitted you said something stupid. That's why you got punched in the
Yeah,
face. Does that mean
I
you
did.
won the argument?
They backed down, though.
But
And
they
I
punched you
said
in the
something
face.
stupid, but they were wrong in the first place.
Rusty.
So
He got
they admitted
punched.
that they were
However you
wrong.
want
But
to
they
spin it, Rush.
backed down.
They backed out after they
punched him
right
because they left.
in the face. Rusty, is the worst call we've ever taken. But thank you for the call, buddy.
Sorry.
Get back to the horses and the fences.
World's dumbest
I will.
Rusty.
Which is a tough title to hold.
Yes, it is.
Because I don't think there are too many Rusties that are graduating from Harvard.
No. There's no Professor Rusty.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
It's about that time.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest game of the season thus far, Sunday, 1 o'clock in Foxborough.
This is going to set the tone for the NFL, from what I understand.
Look, that's my argument.
I totally agree with the experts here.
How this game finishes unlocks how the rest of the AFC plays out for the rest of the. Okay, do not try and blame me.
I've been listening to you. I've been listening to Kimmy. I've been listening to the arguments, and you
been
both
taking notes.
You both make compelling points.
Tommy has picks to make.
Mm-hmm.
We do it next. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is Patriots edition next here in the break room on CM. Bills, Patriots, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF, the biggest game of the season thus far.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want to watch the game,
Yeah, it'd be great.
you can do it with now the most popular member of the break room, even though he's only here for 20 minutes a week. And
the heater?
And he's been mailing it in.
The oscillating heater?
Well, actually, that was Ryan's nickname in high school. Ryan Duffy from the break room here will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink. There is a Christmas sweater contest.
A lot of fun.
All the details there. You can call the restaurant. They'll take care of prizes to give away, all that stuff. So go hang out with Ryan at the Bill Gray's Tap Room on Sunday with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. I'm going to give you this warning, and then I'm going to shut up.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I told you earlier today. I'll tell you again.
Go ahead.
The Bills and Patriots played earlier this year.
Right.
Right? And because of that, you may feel like you have an advantage.
You say put that aside.
Both of these teams,
Park that.
as far as who's healthy and who's not,
Shelf it.
are very different.
Put it in a box.
Even though
lock it up.
Kimmy,
Forget
I warned
about
him.
it.
I warned him.
Yep.
I warned him. With that, let's do the damn
You've
thing.
been warned.
Because there are some football experts who will tell you what you want to hear. But,
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Over under.
Okay, over or under. Okay, good.
1/2 a touchdown for former Bills wide receiver Stephon Diggs.
Oh.
For the big game he had against the Bills the first week,
Yeah.
he has cooled off. He's only gone over 50 yards receiving once in the last 6 weeks. He does not have a touchdown in the last 3 games he's played. But we saw what this meant to him when he came back to Orchard Park in October.
Sure.
Which, sidebar, is very funny. He forces his way out of Buffalo and then acts like a victim the entire time he's back in Buffalo. Oh, I'm going to use this as motivation when they gave me exactly what I wanted. All right, just so you know, Tommy, Stephon Diggs has played 3 games against the Bills in his career.
Yeah.
He has never scored a touchdown.
Really?
Never.
Wow.
So that could mean they find a way to keep him out of the end zone.
Yeah.
Or that means he's due. Tommy,
Yeah.
over under 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon
This
Diggs.
is a tough one because I like him. I like his lifestyle, I like his attitude. I think he's cool.
Can I time out and
I
ask
think
you?
he's
Big
smooth.
Can I ask you a question?
Diggs fan.
Whether or not you like him should not factor in at all to
But
how
I'm a
he
human
is going
being,
to
Well,
perform.
but it's
Pat.
always going to.
I'm a human being. And sometimes, you just think, the emotions do get into the
So
game.
don't let
Going
that
with
happen.
your gut here is what you're saying.
Gut or what I think of the kid.
I would say go with your boobs because there's way more there that could help influence you because you got a big old rack. Big old man rack. You were saying, I'm sorry.
I, though, say, based on some of the information I'm hearing, I'm going to take the under on that. I do like the kid.
Hold on.
I do like the kid,
Okay.
but I'm hearing some information. I'm taking it all in. I'm kind of mixing around, and my conclusion is I think he will not.
Before you make your final decision,
That is my final decision.
granted, yesterday we told you that the Bills are getting healthier. Yesterday, out of nowhere, the best corner maybe in the AFC, Christian Benford,
Savior of last weekend's game.
the last 2,
Yeah.
Yeah.
he was in a walking boot,
Yeah.
and we don't know what that means for Sunday.
That could be jive.
If-
That
Toe
could
injury.
be. That could be
No,
total
you can't jive.
McDermott.
You can't jive that way.
I can put on
No,
a
you
shoe.
can't. You would be fine.
What,
You
the NFL tells me what shoe I can wear?
You'd be fined at like $500,000 and it would cost you a draft pick. No, it has happened in the past.
I don't like your shoe.
Okay.
You pay $1,000 for that shoe.
To be clear,
Perfect clear.
you are under
Yeah.
1/2 a touchdown
Yeah.
for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I like the kid.
I don't care.
He's-
Frankly, I don't care.
He's cool.
Our second pick. Over under.
Is there a parrot in here?
Woody the Woodpecker.
She doesn't know who that is.
I do too.
You don't know who Woody the
I
Woodpecker
do
is?
too.
He's one of the top woodpeckers.
Over under 2.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen. Josh had one of the best games of his career last week. 4 total touchdowns, 3 of them through the air. In his last game against New England, he had 2 touchdown passes. And he has had 3 or more touchdown pass games. Hold on, let me back up and do that again. 3 touchdown pass games against the Patriots are not as common for Josh as you'd think. He has not done it since their first matchup of 2023. So this will be about 3 seasons, 2.5 seasons,
All right.
since he has had over 2.5 touchdowns against the Patriots. 6 full games. And so in 13 games so far this year,
Yes.
Josh has thrown over 2.5 touchdown passes 3 times.
Okay.
3 times. And to be clear, I want to be clear.
Oh, let's be clear
We
here.
are talking about passes. We are
Passes.
not talking about total touchdowns. We are talking about touchdown passes. Why are you checking dudes' prostates right now? Why are you doing a pantomime prostate check? Now you're squeezing his nipples. And we know they're not Kimmy's husband's nipples because he was doing it big.
Yeah. Those are some big dials.
His nipples
No,
are
the
tiny.
opposite.
Yeah,
Okay. No, it's Kimmy's husband. All right. Over under.
No, he has puny nipples.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, Josh has big man nipples.
We've never seen Josh's nipples.
I don't think we've ever seen Josh shirtless. Have you? What have you been Googling?
Just dreams, I guess.
Over under 2.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
I say the boy be peeking.
The boy be peeking.
Boy's peeking.
Yeah?
He's looking good.
Okay.
I'm going to take the over on that.
2 of his...
Motivated Josh.
Tommy, why are you saying that?
2 of his 3 touchdown passes last week came on had-to-have it 4th downs. They may not be playing that kind of game against the Patriots this week.
All
I'm
right.
just saying, any other game, if they weren't behind the way they were or wanted to put a dagger into the Bengals, they're kicking field goals there, and Josh is throwing for 1 touchdown pass and running for 1 touchdown. He hasn't had a 3-touchdown game in 6 games, the last 6 games against the Patriots.
I understand.
Okay.
But I was told, them old games? You put them back there.
Yeah.
It's all new teams.
Uh-huh.
All new formations.
No, it's not what I said.
If we're going to move forward, folks,
None of this.
this is a new team and a new direction with a forward pass.
So to be clear, you are over 2.5 touchdown passes
Yes.
for Josh Allen. Tommy tells it like it is, Patriots edition here on a Football Friday on CMF. He is under half a touchdown catch for Stephon Diggs. He is over 2.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen. Our third pick.
What we got?
Over under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May. Here is a didn't expect it stat for you.
What's the May stat?
Patriots quarterback Drake May has never had a game against Buffalo where he threw for less than 250 yards.
Oh.
He has always thrown for over 250 yards. And here's the thing. It is a little misleading. He's only played 2 games, but the first matchup he played last season, 261 through the air.
Yeah.
The game earlier this year he played, 273 through the air.
Yeah.
His numbers look great in the last 9 games, but they have been against bad teams.
Yeah.
And some argue the Bills' defensive backfield isn't good. They'll point to Joe Burrow in the day he had last week. 4 touchdown passes
But
himself.
is this kid as good as Joe Burrow?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, we just
Joe
talked-
Burrow's the man. Josh Allen said he's the best quarterback in the league.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what he
okay,
said at
that's
the end of the
fair.
game.
Yes, yes.
Because he's a man. Joe the man.
I would again bring up Christian Benford in the walking boot, but we're not going to get into shoes. Here's the thing.
All right.
Drake May is a second-year quarterback. The pressure is on now, and this game means more than anything.
But he's a
ever
rookie
played.
Yeah, I
child.
mean, this game they could get they could seal the deal with the AFC, like their division, and get the shirts and the hats and all that. So that's what they're playing for right here too.
Patriots
Talking
win.
about pressure.
They clinch the AFC.
Yeah.
If they lose, you got to go into Baltimore and get a win.
Burn them
actually.
shirts.
Look,
Yeah.
we are going to see if this kid in Drake May getting all of the praise can step up when the lights are the brightest, or if he's going to wilt. Over under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May.
Well, you brought up those last 2 games, right?
He's never thrown for under
And
250.
what I was told,
Uh-huh.
forget about them 2 games.
Okay.
Games do not matter because these are all 2 new teams.
Fresh slate.
Fresh slate, drastically different teams are going to be on this field from what you saw earlier in the season. What I was told. So those stats are irrelevant. We got to look forward, Patrick. I will take the under.
Ooh.
They're going to get after Drakesy.
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 You know what?
Drakesy. It's Drakesy.
An even weirder I don't know why he's just doing birds now.
Yeah. It's
Well, that's
really
how
weird.
you sound.
An even weirder stat.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Drake May has never thrown for under 250 yards against the Bills. He's never thrown for 300 yards in his career.
So he's never hit the 300.
He's never hit a 300 mark, but he's
Kids
never
are-
thrown for under 250
Yeah.
against Buffalo. What? That's weird.
This
Yeah.
kid's milquetoast.
Okay, so to be clear,
To be clear here,
You are-
milquetoast Drake May.
under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May. Can I do a quick sidebar? Have you seen those T-shirts they're selling that dudes in Boston are wearing right now?
No.
Gay for May.
No. I've not seen that.
I mean, I hate the Patriots, but that's a pretty
It
damn
is
funny
pretty funny.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
And then they also have other ones. He doesn't have a nickname, so it says Drake May.
How does Drake May not have a nickname?
I don't know. What are you gonna call him?
I don't know. Mayday. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's some stuff you'd think you could do with May.
Nope,
Work
ga-
that
Yeah,
in there.
Drake also.
We're going with Gay for May. That's what we're
All
going.
All
with.
right.
Yeah.
All right. All I've heard for the last 3 months,
Yeah, what do you
2.5
mean?
months, is how much better the Patriots are than the Bills.
Yeah.
How the Bills' reign is over, how the lights are out, how the Patriots cannot be stopped. Vegas disagrees. The Bills are currently 1.5-point favorites on the road against a team that beat them 2 months ago and has won 9 straight games.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay, so that tells you something right there where the big money's going.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Well, no, that doesn't mean anything.
That's what you follow.
That does not mean what that means.
Big money's moving towards the Bills.
Tommy, do the Bills beat the Patriots? And if so, is it by 2 or more points?
Ooh.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think the Bills are going to beat the Patriots. I think based on my picks.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
So the direction this seems to be
I would
going
think
in.
at that direction. Now,
Yeah.
I guess now we're looking, moving Kimmy farther afield.
Yeah.
I'm going to put those other games behind us. I don't care. I was told doesn't matter. New team, new direction. So I'm going to say
I'm not looking at you.
it's a point difference.
Point and a half. It would have to be
Well,
2 points.
I think they could muster up a few more points than that.
If it's a 1-point win, which these games do get close
Oh,
against
they
New
get
England. No, they
Pat,
do.
Pat, the margin.
No, because I know what you're going to say. If the Bills win by 1, you're going to be, hey, that didn't count. I want to be clear. It's got to be 2 or more.
Well, I think they will cover this game.
Okay, good. So they win and they cover.
I think they, yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
It's not going. It's not going to happen. Don't do it.
Because I'm
Don't stop talking right now.
So the experts have said
Stop
that this
saying
New
your
England team is a fraud.
I do think they're.
They are a paper tiger. They don't.
Yes.
They're not what they seem
It's
to be.
also a divisional game.
Oh, I know.
What experts are you referring to?
Well, the experts I've been hearing.
Well, because a second ago I heard I'm not an expert.
Yeah.
I'm king of the doofuses.
The doofus experts.
The doofy.
The
I lead the doofy.
I think they're going to handle them pretty good.
So that means.
Oh, maybe it wasn't me.
I'm asking. Just say it, stupid.
I'm thinking we may be seeing a goddamn New England blowout, buddy. A blowout. A 10-pointer. I think we may be seeing a 10-pointer.
Foxborough Blue.
Oh, my God.
How did you not come up with
Tom
that?
Brady is going to be rolling over in his grave when he sees this.
He may be dead based on how his face looks. They may just be using
He
his
just went
corpse.
too far.
Like, Jesus Christ, man. That
He is
guy
very
looks-
emaciated.
He looks awful. All right. So to recap all of
Yeah,
Tommy's
let's
picks,
do this.
are you
Come on.
clapping for yourself?
Yes, he
What are
is.
you, a toddler?
Somebody's got to do
Like,
it.
all right, let's do this,
I
guys.
went to the potty.
Somebody has to cheer for me.
Tommy is under 1/2 a touchdown for former Bills wide receiver Stephon Diggs. He is over 2.5 touchdown passes for quarterback Josh Allen. He is under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May. He has the Bills winning. He has them covering the 2, and he has them winning in a blue.
Yep.
So that'll do.
All right. I think that wraps it up.
Just after 9 o'clock.
Let's put a bow on that. Little pickaroo.
After 9, Danger from 95.7 The Fan.
Yeah.
Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
Wait, Ryan Duffy.
Oh, I threw you off. I did it backwards on purpose. You know what to do. They will be here after 9
Not
o'clock.
so fast, buddy. I say at the end of this game, I think the Bills do handle them.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think the Patriots are a fraud. They suck.
You've not
they
been
have been
saying
playing
that.
a
You've
bunch
been
of
arguing
chumps.
with me all
They
last
have
week.
not beaten
Shut up.
anybody with a
Shut
goddamn.
up. Shut
At the
up.
end of the game, Mr. Emotional is going to have a meltdown on the sideline.
Who's
And you
Mr.
know-
Emotional this week?
My guy, Stephon Diggs. You know he's very emotional.
Yeah.
He's going to have a meltdown.
What's
on
a
that
meltdown?
Oh, you're going to see it. Helmets, screaming at
Oh, he's
people.
going to slam his helmet?
He's going to be a drama queen on that sidelines at the end of the game.
But that's all the time.
No. This is going to be ugly.
By the way, no, he
He's gonna be
wouldn't.
gone.
Even if the Patriots lose this game, if they win out, they win
Yeah,
the
I mean,
division.
they're
It's
still
not
in-
over
they're
yet.
still in a
He's not
good
going to like what
spot.
happened. He's not going to be getting the ball. He's going to be a little drama queen. It's going to be over for him.
So your bonus pick is a Stephon Diggs meltdown on the side.
Total meltdown. Because let me tell you something, that this team's a fraud. They've been lying the whole time.
You have argued with me about
They're
this.
going to get pantsed on semi-national TV.
By the way, very misogynistic take because Kimmy's been arguing the opposite, and you just took
About
what
pants?
Kimmy's been arguing the Patriots are not frauds. That the Bills losing to them proves that they are contenders, and you have not listened to a word Kimmy said.
I listened to Kimmy just as much as I listened to you.
Apparently not, because you went
And
with
this is my good ear.
Danger and Ryan
Okay.
just after 9 o'clock
Mm.
to recap Tommy's picks here in the break room on CMF. You need confidence,
Oh, yeah.
for example. But it turns out that based on what we have in front of us, we as Americans may be too confident
Oh.
because
We're too confident?
look, we believe we can do things.
Well, we're Americans.
Things that the amount of people that think they can absolutely cannot
Oh.
do. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Confidence is necessary to succeed at whatever you try.
Sure.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
That can also be a problem when your confidence outweighs your actual skill. Because this study shows that one group of Americans are pretty confident they can do a lot of stuff that's tough to figure out. But this group also does have a tendency to overestimate their abilities. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com.
Who am I going to get?
Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine June 3rd at Darien Lake, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets go on sale in exactly 1 hour and 44 minutes at livenation.com, 10 a.m. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. In front of me, I have a study. What Americans say they can and can't do.
Oh, okay.
It is a list from the Pew Research Institute of everyday things that we think no problem.
We can tackle.
So like basic tasks, kind of.
Not basic.
Okay.
Let me give you an example. 29% of Americans right now believe they can fix a problem with a car's engine.
So this was men.
No, we'll get to that.
Okay.
29.
Wait, with a modern car engine.
29% of Americans right now, 1 in 3, believe they can pop a hood and fix an engine right now.
Really?
Okay.
Do you believe that?
I wonder how many of them have actually tried.
Or looked at their engine.
Yeah.
You
have popped their hood, period.
Yeah.
You don't think 30% of people walking around can fix an engine?
The modern car, no.
Okay.
No. My engine doesn't even look like an engine.
Okay. Kimmy, do you agree with Tommy there? It's not going to happen?
No, yeah. I think that's being way too confident.
We go down the list. 76% of Americans believe they can navigate outdoors using a compass.
Oh, good luck, man.
You might be able to.
You'll be
I guess
eating bark by midnight.
You could use a compass, but would.
Oh, no, it says navigate outdoors.
Yes, which means you would tell me, you would give me, I would have to figure out where I'm at.
Yeah.
And then know where I'm going.
Yeah, like I know where north is, great, but what direction am I supposed to go in?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
We as Americans, we're the most confident of all of this.
Okay, wait, it goes beyond compass?
Yeah, it's that we could remove a stain from our clothing. 95% of Americans believe they can remove a stain from their clothing. Can you two remove a stain from an article of clothing?
Some.
Yeah.
But not all of it, no.
Okay. So you brought up men, and I get where your mind is.
Because this sounds like a lot of dudes.
Well, the Pew Research Institute also was thinking the way you were.
Yeah.
Because they split the results between men and women.
Yeah.
Who would be more confident in which scenario? And surprise, surprise, men were far more confident in every single scenario than women were with these tasks. For example, 45% of men believe they could fix a car engine right now.
Yeah, right now.
Half of men believe they can open up a hood and fix a car engine. 47% of men believe they can explain a high-pressure weather system out of math.
You got to be kidding me.
No, I swear to God.
Well, we've all watched the Weather Channel. Had Jim Cantori explain it to us.
Okay. More men in these studies than women said they could make sense of charts and tables in a news article. More men than women said they could calculate a tip amount in their head. And as you go down the list, it keeps going like this. Over and over again, men were far more confident in their ability to perform daily tasks than women were.
So it's the arrogance of men.
Okay.
Yeah, and just simply maybe women are better at recognizing their limitations.
You got it.
That's why you don't end up at urgent care like we do.
All right, but let's break this down. And the
What's
phone
that?
number is 252-WCMF, because you guys made half arguments for this, but I think there's something deeper here.
What's that?
Why are men so much more confident than women in every single task that is brought up?
Because it's how you're raised.
Explain.
Never give up.
Okay.
Don't say you can't do it. Do it. Get it done. Show the results. You know, they just, it's part of being a dude. If you can't do it, then you're a sissy. You're a loser.
Okay, but here's
so
the
that's
thing.
ingrained in us.
You don't want to believe that you can't do it.
Well, you never say you can't.
Well, no,
Always believe in yourself.
but here's the problem.
Stand up straight. Talk clearly and distinctly. Be a man.
I get the idea that you should be able to do it. But the only thing more embarrassing than saying I don't know
is
doing it
attempting
and failing miserably.
And then
The guys
having to have
never admit to
somebody come
failure.
in and fix your problem that you created.
But guys will never admit that. Guys
But
will never
eventually
admit
you
that
have
they
to
didn't
because
do
the
it.
problem has to be fixed, right? Like if it's something with your car, you can't live without it, so somebody's going to come clean up your mess, right?
No, but let's say I can't fix my car.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? They make it like that now. So a regular guy can't fix it. They make it so you got to go in and pay
That's
somebody
kind
to
of the
do
argument,
it.
but that's the argument you kind of just made a second ago because
Yeah.
you asked modern engine, which makes you a douchebag.
Yes, I am.
Because you think you can take an old engine apart and do something with it? Shut up. Nothing says math and engineering like Tommy Muley.
Well, no math.
An engine is math.
Yeah, I can't do the math part of the engine.
Okay. Anyway, here's the thing. In these studies, we don't have who can actually do these things. We just have
mechanics.
Well, who thinks they can do it? All of these things. Why are men so much more confident than themselves? Why aren't women more confident in themselves, Kimmy, in this study?
I don't know. That is a good question. But maybe it's some of those tasks may be more traditional, your dad took care of them tasks. So you just assume that, like, that it wouldn't be in your wheelhouse kind of thing. I don't know.
All right, so I guess then, look, the easy discussion here.
I just have no problem. There's no ego there in me hiring an expert to fix those problems.
And women have common sense.
So why would I attempt it myself?
Men do not have common sense.
Hold on, Panda and Tommy's back. ladies, I'm very progressive. You guys are so much better.
Well, I think that's part of it. There's no shame in saying I don't know how to do that.
All right.
I don't feel embarrassed to say, yeah, I don't know how my car engine works.
The easy conversation to have here is men are stupid. And look, I'm not arguing that. But I think what's more interesting, the more interesting question is 252 WCMF. Are men are men overconfident, or are women not confident enough?
Maybe a mixture of both there.
Okay, that you can't fence it on this one. If I had to have you pick one side, are men too confident, or are women not confident enough?
Probably men are too confident. I still think the men swing, we are way too confident. Because I think with women knowing that they have these limitations, it's the smarter move. I'm not going to attempt something that I know could go horribly wrong, so I'm going to have somebody else help me out.
But I see that
you don't have a problem asking for help.
But I see that as a defeatist attitude. And the point I'm getting at is you brought up something interesting. And you're right when you say it. You're right. Some of these things, Tommy, she says, Dad always handled that. I never had to do it.
Yeah.
But just because you've never done it before doesn't mean you can't learn how to do it.
Okay.
There are plenty of women, and you get freaked out all the time. Women that work as mechanics. Oh, my God. Women who work as lumberjacks.
I'm not saying women can't do it, but if that's not my career, if that's not something I learned to do, I'm probably not going to learn it now.
But why?
Because I don't want to.
Okay, but that's just it, right? Like, I would argue here, yes, men are overconfident, but I would argue the bigger problem is women aren't confident enough, that you haven't spread your wings far enough to go do something you could actually do. Ladies, you're all God's treasures.
But men never admit defeat. They never admit they're cold.
Okay.
They never admit they're hurt. They never admit they're sick. Every guy walks in the room thinking they're the smartest guy in the room. Every guy walks in thinking he's the cleverest, funniest dude in the room. Every guy walks around like this to some degree.
Okay.
It's ingrained in us. Women don't have that. To the point where I just think guys think they can do anything, and if they can't, they'll fake it.
Okay.
And then they'll blame somebody else.
Okay. Luke brings up an interesting point here.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, it's the YouTube theory. Everyone's watching a YouTube video. That video makes it look super simple, so everyone assumes they can do it.
And they do it to music, too.
Yeah.
They do it to music. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about a study from the Pew Research Institute. We as Americans in general are overestimating our ability to do a whole bunch of different stuff. For example, fix a problem with a car's engine, navigate outdoors using a compass, removing a stain from our clothing, explaining a weather patterns with using a map. But down the line, almost every single thing, men were far more confident than women when it came to if they believed they could do it.
But is it a confidence thing, or is it a why do this if I don't have to? Isn't that like just being smart about it?
Yes, yes.
It's also kind of lazy.
It's also called common sense.
It also guarantees me that the problem gets solved or that it's done right.
I love how you have that take. Tommy, when I don't want to do anything I don't have to in my yard, and you call me a lazy ass bitch. Meanwhile, you're outside doing things that don't matter. Oh, get out here and I know what I'm doing. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Brad.
Good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Brad.
Right back at you, Brad C.
So you guys are knuckleheads. A lot of guys can fix things because they have the tools to do it.
Yeah, man. Totes. So you can fix an engine right now.
So there's components that you can plug into most vehicles that can tell you whether...
What? I'm sorry?
And the other thing.
What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living?
Yeah.
I listen to you, knuckleheads.
Okay, so he's not
Second
gonna tell us.
knucklehead
So
reference.
Well, he's got a lot. He's got knuckleheads to spare,
Yeah.
Tommy. He's got to get rid of them.
Big
Brad,
old knucklehead.
Brad, do you think you could fix an engine right now?
Absolutely.
Do you work?
There's a lot of backyard mechanics around.
Do you? Yeah, and I've seen some of the cars you guys are driving. Do you work for a living working on cars?
I do not.
Okay. Are you married?
I am not.
All right. See,
Wow.
I would make an argument that the men that are not married are the most confident people on the planet because you don't have a woman in your life to be like, what are you, stupid? Call somebody.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong on that.
You know why?
What's that?
Because I'm a knucklehead.
You're a total knucklehead.
Big old knucklehead.
Knucklehead.
All right, Brad, you think you can navigate using a compass?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay, Nick writes us, as someone who was in the military and had to do land nav with a compass, it's one of the hardest effing things you'll ever do.
Yeah.
Were you in the service?
I am.
You are in the service. Okay, so you've gone through what he went
So you
through.
have some training.
So at the end of the day, you have a compass on your phone. You can just use that to know what direction you're going.
Sure. Brad, great call, buddy. And you know what? I would argue the entire time, you've actually been the knucklehead.
Thanks for stopping.
There you go, Brad. Maybe it was the knuckleheads we met along the way.
Could have been.
He's the will actually guy. Well, actually, you could just use your phone.
Oh, my God, what an
You
idiot.
could use a GPS on your phone.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Why use the compass on your phone? You got a GPS right there.
When it comes to a heterosexual relationship, talking about what we have.
Yeah.
Two people sharing the same home. Who relies on the other more? Do women lean more on the men they love? Or are men useless without the ladies in their lives? Because we all bring different things to the table.
You do.
But-
and you need both.
But in that partnership, who gets more out of the heterosexual husband?
Who benefits more from
exactly.
the
Yes.
relationship?
Yes.
Okay.
Kimmy, who benefits more, a husband or a wife in a heterosexual marriage?
I would think that she's taking care of you more than you're taking care of her.
Would you agree?
I mean, just based on I'm thinking how we talk about how guys get lonelier in life, like they need companionship, whereas women are more independent when they're in that situation and don't necessarily need a guy. So I'm going to think that the guy is going to benefit more from that companionship.
Would you agree?
Hmm.
You think that women benefit more from the men in their lives? Like in the house that you live in right now, your wife.
Taking that house out of it.
Take it out.
I mean, you went from I just want to point out, you went from a house with
What?
you went from a house with empty rooms and it looked like nobody lived there.
Uh-huh.
You don't take care of your kids. To a nice, comfortable home in a beautiful neighborhood with a beautiful life.
I had a nice neighborhood where I lived, Pat. It was a nice neighborhood.
Yo, it was a nice neighborhood. It was a nice neighborhood.
Your house was a questionable one.
Everyone else's house looked really, really nice. You think?
Well, obviously, no. For me, no.
Okay, but you think on the whole, women benefit more having husbands around than men benefit having wives around?
Everything a woman needs without a man, she can hire.
Yes.
If a guy has needs, if he hires them, he's going to get arrested. Is that safe to say?
I mean, yeah, you said I get where you're going.
Right?
So in that way, then men need women more. But you
Yeah.
but here's the thing. That was the most
He doesn't want to say it.
No, but
Yeah.
that was the most disrespectful thing
Yeah.
you've ever said because all you're arguing is that women are there for their holes. That's what you just said.
No.
That is what you're arguing.
I mean, they bring all the good holes to the table and to the situation. Men bring all the worst holes to the table. Like, nobody wants a manhole at all. All your holes are gross.
There are
And
plenty of men that want manholes, and you want to live your life
You know
that
what,
way. God
man?
bless you.
Talk to those guys in a sober moment. I mean, I
You think
get.
all gay guys are faking it?
No.
What are you talking about?
No, but I think in a gay relationship, you guys pony up the holes. Like you flip cards for the holes.
No, that's not how it works.
But you're not gay.
I know gay men.
I know gay men.
But
yeah,
they don't.
Just talk about their
they
holes.
Don't flip a coin.
You sit down with your gay buddies and go, "Hey guys, it's hole talk time."
No, but like when you get in a relationship, you pick your side of the couch. This is my side of the bed. My water glass goes over here. It's the same with everything.
And holes.
I mean, I would think lesbian girls do the same thing.
Lesbian girls.
Lesbian
girl. She's a lesbian girl.
Oh, we have one down the hallway. You should go ask her.
What?
Oh,
We
have. You could reference.
Yeah,
have
why
two.
don't you go talk holes
Yeah.
with Breezy?
No, we have two. Don't
Breezy
have-
holes.
All right. I don't know. I don't
We'll
wanna
wrap it up
I
like
don't want
this.
to out
We'll
anybody.
wrap it up like this as Tommy is just running his mouth like a jackass. Going back to, I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
I was just going to say when it comes to the argument of who benefits more, I'm going to say which one withers away quicker than the other.
Oh, that's a blowout.
And I'm going to say it's the dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
dudes go down
without
there.
the other.
Like if their old lady croaks before them,
Yeah.
those dudes go down the drain fast.
They are having fun going down the drain, though.
Oh, yeah, because the cops are showing up.
All right, going back to the study, and we're super late. I'm sorry, everybody on hold. We're not going to have time. What might be the most interesting part of this, they dig deep in this study.
Yeah, what they say.
They break it down by age group as well. Statistically, the most confident people in this study, believe it or not, were men ages 50 to 64.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Men 18 to 29 were more realistic. Men 30 to 49, they were a little more confident but didn't have the same bluster. Even men over 65 had less belief that they could do the things they were asked, which is odd.
Well, because they tried it when they were in their 50s and got hurt.
But they have time and grade. They've been around the longest. They would have the most wisdom.
And scars.
If you want to find someone who will insist they can do anything, statistically, that man right now is between 50 and 64.
And he's the biggest sucker in the world.
All right, let's take a break. As we talk about relationships, sometimes relationships will go south.
Yeah.
You got to fight with your spouse. When it gets physical, that's where it gets sad.
Yeah.
So in this story, we have a woman that has been arrested for a domestic incident.
Wait, so she got rough?
Well, that's just it. What she is accused of doing may not have been on purpose. I mean, look, the act was on purpose.
Yeah, but she didn't mean it to hurt like that?
We'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see CMF. Itty-bitty things can have massive effect
Oh.
on all of our lives.
Sure.
Like in this story we're about to share with you, this woman is accused of assault. And if she's convicted, she will be known as a domestic abuser.
Yeah.
But based on the details of the story, it's possible she didn't even consider that as a possibility.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
What happened?
The story happened just east of us. Friday night, police were called to a home just before 11 p.m. last Friday night. When they got there, they found a 42-year-old woman who had been accused of hurting someone. Police say she threw an unopened soda can.
Oh, no.
A full can of soda.
Dense can of soda.
And hit a victim in the face.
Oh God.
Man.
Causing
Damn.
physical injury.
Yeah.
She is accused of doing it intentionally.
Yeah.
And because the person was hurt, she is in serious trouble. She's been charged with second-degree assault, which is a felony.
Oh.
And we don't know the age of the victim. We don't know the relationship she had with
You
the
don't know
person.
the gender.
Yeah, we don't know any of that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem to matter much. She's got a court date coming up, and depending how this goes, will have a massive effect on the rest of her life.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we don't have many details here, like we said. And I do want to be clear. I am not sympathizing with this woman for what she is accused of doing. If she is guilty, you made your bed, you sleep in it, right? But I will ask this.
What's that?
Based on the weapon used, do you think she tried to hit this person in the face with
Yes.
the can of soda? You say yes.
Yeah, you don't throw a can of soda without trying to aim, right?
It's a delicious product.
I mean, I wouldn't think like you'd throw that in hopes to like scare somebody.
As somebody who's been assaulted multiple times by women.
Second time that has come up today.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny.
Relevant.
They all met to land it, to Kimmy's point.
Are you sure?
I've been punched in the face.
Okay, well, that's different
I've
than
been punched in the chest.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
And she tried to run me over.
Okay,
legit.
You don't throw a punch without trying to hit, right? And if she really wanted to hit you with her car, she could have turned around and tried it again.
Yeah, but I'm a suave lover, baby.
Okay.
I would think like the more unusual the weapon is you're throwing, the more intent there is.
Because you're throwing it in rage.
Yes,
It's blind rage.
That's what it is.
I think the opposite. The less conventional the weapon, the more it is, I'm just going to throw this out of frustration in your
But
direction.
that's blind rage. You're just pissed off. You want to hurt him.
Well, but that's just it. I don't even look at it as that. All right, let's say this woman.
I mean, she nailed it.
Let's say in a hypothetical situation, if the allegation, whatever,
Yeah.
this woman chucks this can, misses the person's face.
Right.
Maybe eventually things calm down. You wake up the next day, you go about your life. But if she did not intend to hit this person with the can, that contact that she made put her name in the paper.
Oh, yeah.
Has potentially made her a felon. At minimum, she has to hire a lawyer, go to court.
Oh, yeah.
Like that split-second decision
Oh, yeah.
potentially changes the entire trajectory of this woman's life. And I guess whether or not she meant to hit him is irrelevant in the argument I'm trying to make here. She did not, I think we can all agree, she did not wake up that morning, if the allegations are true, going, at 11 o'clock tonight, I am going
seriously injure a person.
wallop this person with a soda can right in the face. Like something happened that led up to that moment in that moment. And it is crazy to think about. One itty-bitty little thing you may feel is either totally insignificant if she misses this person with the can or turns your life upside down.
And I'm sure she didn't think I'm going to throw this can and go to jail.
Right?
Well, she may have also thought, like, even if you did intend to hit somebody with that can, you don't think it's going to do that much damage.
It's not going to escalate to that.
And even if it does damage, that person's not going to call the police.
Right.
It's a can of soda. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, and it doesn't just happen when it comes to like actions where we mean to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Right? You're late for work, you could miss getting in an accident.
Yeah.
You go to a certain bar on a random night, you may meet the person that you spend the rest of your life with.
Yeah, look at that.
Something as simple as where your parents decided to buy a house maybe before you were born has you make a friend that you have until the day you die.
A soulmate.
It is all
It's random.
completely random. Like
That's how life is.
I know that this is a weird story to get all existential.
Yeah.
But like this story is a reminder of how little we control
one action.
Yes, in all of our lives.
Yeah.
Right? I would argue that what we're talking about here has more of an effect on our lives than anything we ever plan on doing on a daily basis.
Yeah.
All those itty-bitty little things, decisions you make that do not understand, you don't understand. You have changed the course of the history of your existence forever.
Well, think of where you're sitting right now. Did you ever think you'd be here?
No.
Nobody does.
No.
Right?
No.
I mean, you started out completely different with a different idea, and then you end up here.
No, that's a great point. Everyone that can hear us right now, whether you're on your way to work, whether you're with the kids, whether you're on your way to the gym, whatever, like the position you are in life, is this what you planned on being when you were 10 years old?
And I think I think the answer across the board is no.
I think the more interesting question would be,
What's that?
could you be, excuse me, where you thought you would be
Oh,
if you had made if a couple of things would have gone differently?
Okay. If things shook out differently, if you got a better break.
Yeah.
Took advantage of an opportunity
Yeah,
that maybe
you blew.
let slip by.
Well, but again, like now, but even in the blue an opportunity, you're making that something that you actively tried to do. I'm talking about just being in the right place at the right time. Because the only reason I have this gut
Cross paths with the right person.
only because I crossed paths with Tommy Muley when I was 15 is I'm sitting in this chair right now and I have the greatest job in the whole world. But if that didn't happen, if you were like a responsible, normal adult human,
if I would have never
You're
thrown
like, I
Beth
should not be
Donahue-
hanging out with this 15-year-old kid.
Yeah. If I had never thrown Beth Donahue out of a car on a major highway in Tampa, Florida. By the way, the car was stopped. I wouldn't be here.
yeah, like you're
For some reason, that worked to my benefit.
but like your blind fit of rage, her being annoying,
Yeah.
gets
I only
you
had
to
a
this
soda
spot.
can.
Like, think about Kimmy. If she would have tried harder at West Virginia,
Yeah.
she would not be in this spot right now. She would be in a much better spot than she is in.
Yeah, but that's life, right?
That's how you live
That's
it.
that's how it goes, baby.
But I mean, it's easy to
So
say.
roll
that-
the dice.
It's easy to say that's life when things work out. It's not so much fun to go, that's life when things do not work out.
Like you're on death row. Hey, that's life, baby.
Yeah, that's an extreme circumstance. I meant more like what we're talking about here. Again, we're talking about this 42-year-old woman just east of us. Last Friday night, she was arrested after police say she threw an unopened soda can in the face of a victim, causing physical injury. She has been arrested, charged with second-degree assault, which is a felony. And if that soda can misses, there may not even be
Yeah.
authorities involved.
Yeah.
Everything may calm down. They may wake up the next day and everything is totally fine. And it's that one little action in the moment that may alter the course of her life forever. Kimmy, I'm sorry. Were you going to say something? I thought I cut you off.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. I mean, when it comes to like the itty-bitty little thing,
Yeah.
it can be as simple as not saying something stupid,
Yeah.
right? How many life-changing moments have happened because you did not know when to stop running your mouth?
Oh, all of it.
And I'm not just asking you. I mean everybody in general.
Yes. Especially men, but yes.
Talking to a family member, talking to a romantic partner,
A boss.
an authority, yes, an authority figure.
Yeah.
Like, let's
A
talk
cop.
let's talk about romantic partners just for a second,
All right.
right? Think about the relationship you would still be in, everybody listening, if there wasn't one blow-up fight that ended it.
Yeah.
And I know people love to say, well, if it wasn't going to be that one, it was going to be another one. But you're not sure. That's not
Yeah.
a definite,
Yeah.
right?
That's true. But I mean, relationships especially, man. Because like you have so many opportunities to blow it. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. And it's the tiniest things that snowball.
And build, yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Melissa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. We were talking about, are you where you think you would be? You would ask that question. She says, no way. I went to school to be a chef, but I met my husband. I settled down and had kids. Now I do billing. Never would I have thought I would be here.
So your husband ruined your dreams.
Well, it's funny you
Or
bring
just
that up.
think about, yes, if you stayed in a relationship in your past, like where you'd be.
I know you're making a joke, but like that's a common thing.
Yeah.
Your life was
Your
altered.
spouse has a huge impact on where you ended up.
And again, like when you break it down to its most basic part,
Yeah.
right? Like it was as simple as your life changed the instant you swiped right on someone on an app. Your life changed the instant that person decided to give you the time of day at a bar.
Yeah.
The second they walked into your job and you started a relationship
Change
that way.
your life, yeah.
All of it. Everything changes from that moment on. And what?
We're all a soda can away from going to jail.
No, I mean, yes,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
it comes down to. Like, I mean, Melissa here, not to like, I mean, I'm sure you're very happy with your husband and your children and the life
Right,
that
yeah,
you
it
have
sounds
now.
like you're doing great.
But how do you know Melissa doesn't own her own restaurant? How do you know Melissa isn't on the
Wait,
Food
she owns
Network?
Melissa's? I heard it closed.
It's Dear Sweet Melissa's. Dear Sweet
Melissa.
Like, I don't know. Are you a believer in the alternate universe theory?
No, I don't know what it is.
Okay, there are people that believe
Is that wrestling thing?
Yes.
There's other versions of you.
Yes. That like thousands of them.
Yeah.
That all different things happen based on itty bitty little things that happen in your life. That somewhere in the universe there was another version
There's a
of you,
better,
Tommy.
successful Tommy Muley.
No, this is as good as he gets.
This is
Every
it?
You think
other
this is
version,
peak?
every other version of Tommy is dead, a drug addict,
I'm King Tommy.
1,000 pounds living in a trailer, all for government assistance in Florida.
I've never heard of this.
Really?
Oh.
I mean, look, it's a deep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
weird sci-fi
Okay.
theory. But yes, there are people that believe that there are other versions of themselves doing other things based on other decisions they make.
All right.
I mean, it would be nice to get a glimpse.
Yeah.
Would you? I don't know.
Yeah, it's only going to depress you because there's absolutely a better version of all of us out there somewhere.
It's either going to depress you or make you a bigger dick.
No, there's a better version of you, Kimmy. I believe
Yes,
that.
100%.
I am confident there is no better version of me.
Yeah.
Confident.
Yeah.
Like you and I, no way it worked out better for us.
Good point. You did marry a doctor.
But that's not what I meant.
Zing.
There's definitely
Brutal.
better versions of your wife out there somewhere.
Brutal.
She definitely married up in another life.
What a knucklehead. Let's take a break. That hurt.
Right.
We got Danger and Ryan coming in just a little while to recap Tommy's picks. But before we get there, it is a very special day.
What's going on?
Well, look, if you are someone who we talk about, your life worked out, everything is fortunate, you have a lot of things, well, then it's something you should pay forward. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. We got Danger and Ryan coming in to recap Tommy's picks in just a little while here on a Football Friday, and we'll get to that in just a little while. You are hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We got a quick one here because we went too long talking about men being overconfident a while ago. But I do have to point something out.
What's that?
So again, if you are unaware, today is the kickoff for the Little Brown Bag of Hope Food for Families food drive, brought to you by FoodLink, Tops, News 8, and us here at 96.5 WCMF. So here's how it works.
Yeah.
You go to any Tops location in the greater Rochester area. When you are checking out, you have an opportunity to buy a $5, $10, or $20 Little Brown Bag of Hope. And when they offer this Little Brown Bag of Hope, it's actual food.
Yeah,
that goes,
bag of food.
Yes, that go to families that need it this time of year. And we talked this morning, obviously, with everything going on.
And prices are high.
Yeah, I mean, if there is ever a time you are going to do it, if you have the opportunity, now would be the most welcome. You also have the opportunity to purchase these bags online right now if you want to. You go to topsmarkets.com/littlebrownbags. But I have to bring this up.
Why is that?
I can't believe more people than you still have this confusion with this promo. Okay, so the first year we did this, we went out to Tops, we broadcast live.
Yeah.
And even though we talked about it for weeks leading up to it, you believed that when you spent the $5, $10, or $20, you got the brown bag of food. Like they gave you the food and you brought it home.
Well, I was a little confused, yeah.
Why would you get how would that help
Well,
food?
yeah, I thought it was help yourself.
No, I don't get why you
Pull
buy
yourself
it.
up.
He
Why?
got something in return for his donation.
But
that's what he
the donation would be the amount of food that you've bought.
I know.
How would that work? And multiple people have written me on both Facebook and Instagram this morning asking what kind of food is in the bag so I know if I want it. The bag is not, you don't get
It's not
food.
a mystery brown bag.
All right, so you don't win a bag of food.
It wouldn't even be winning because you'd be paying for it, you
all right,
idiot.
All right. So
No.
you leave the food there for people in need.
Yes, that's what this is. It is, you are doing
If you're
this
doing
thing.
good,
Yeah.
you're doing all right.
Well, I mean, if you
step up,
if
pay
you-
it forward.
If you have anything to spare.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want some of our listeners to get to Tops and being like, excuse me, I want $20 worth of food to help FoodLink, please. I don't know how that would work.
All right.
So again, you can go online right now at topsmarkets.com/littlebrownbags or head out to any Tops location and purchase $5, $10, or $20 Little Brown Bags of Hope. Every bag is a donated meal that a family here in the community won't have to worry about, and it helps support your local food bank. Past that, the big party today will be at the Tops on Mount Read Boulevard. News 8 has been broadcasting live all morning, and I hear that pretty big celebrity is going to be there around noon today.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, they've really stepped up.
They have.
Mike Danger.
No. No.
Ryan Duffy.
Ryan will not be there because he was one of the people that thought he was getting a bag of food.
Wait, Lady K?
I will be hanging out for a little while over
Bottom
there.
of the break room barrel.
No, because you were available and they didn't ask you.
The other dirty
stopped
pickle in the
asking him.
barrel.
The other dirty pickle in the barrel?
Yep.
That's as bad as King of the Doofuses.
So Top Doofus is going to be there?
I thought it was King Doofus.
King, yeah, no, he can't even remember what
King
stupid
Doofus.
joke. King Doofus.
King of the Doofuses.
Leader of the Doofi.
Brown bag of no hope.
Don't laugh at that. Why are you laughing at
I mean,
that?
he got there eventually.
No, he didn't. I'll see you out there for a little while.
Oh,
at
yeah, load of laughs, folks.
The Mount,
Bringing the energy down just for a little bit
the
here.
Mount Read.
We all had a good time there having food, but let's get serious here.
Again, topsmarkets.com/littlebrownbags. Any Tops location in the greater Rochester area for the next couple of weeks. And today, the big kickoff. We'll see you out at the Mount Read Tops around lunchtime.
Yeah.
With your friends from News 8, from FoodLink, from Tops, and 96.5 WCMF. All right, it's about that time.
Let's do it.
The biggest game thus far in the Buffalo Bills season. You made your picks this morning. People are already furious with what you have done.
Yeah.
We have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And if you would like to now,
He's in the house.
Ryan is in the house. You're not
He's
on
not-
the
you're not
camera
on the
yet,
camera
you idiot.
yet.
He's flipping me the bird because he's getting into character right now. If you would like a preview or be right in when the cameras go live, see what Ryan is wearing, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We recap Tommy's picks on a Football Friday next on CMF.
Preach it in my house.
Bills Patriots, 1 o'clock Sunday live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah.
you can go hang out with a super cool cat.
Oh, wow.
That's right. Don't do that. It's okay. Ryan Duffy will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink, a Christmas sweater contest with prizes, and a whole bunch more. Go hang out with Ryan at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. Joining us as they do every single week.
Yeah.
Our good buddy back from his trip down south.
Hey.
With his management haircut.
Oh, yeah. He's got the corporate cut.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mike Danger onto the show. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, buddy. Yeah. Hey, why don't we put a pin in this? We'll circle back around next quarter.
I really love the synergy that's happening between our shows.
There has never been synergy in the history of this room. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to get a glimpse at what he is before you hear him speak,
all right.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Please welcome Ryan Duffy. Hey, Ryan. Oh, hold on. Take the bottom of the mic and stick it in the bottom. Oh, my God. Is the microphone not working?
I think he's got to talk directly into it.
I got to talk directly.
Pull it down. Pull it down and then right into it. Okay, the mic is not working.
Oh,
this is great. Oh, hold on.
How about now?
Nope. Okay.
Real nice show you got here.
Ryan, come over here.
I'm on my way. We're back.
Hey, we got it.
We're back. A star is born. What's happening?
Oh, no.
I'm back, parked in my chair.
It was better when it didn't work.
Tommy, would you like to break down what Ryan is wearing and what he is this morning?
He looks like that famous actor from Boston.
Who's that?
Ben Allfat.
Ryan is in a, what do they call it, a scally cap? Scally?
Well, you're right. It's an Irish cap.
Well,
right?
no, it's a Boston cap. It's not an Irish
Boston
cap.
cap?
He is
All right.
in a Celtics jersey.
But barely. Because he's got bare arms.
Yeah, see, the arms are out.
Harry Pitts.
The arms are out. Yep, Harry Pitts, one of my favorite morning show hosts on CMF of all time. God, Ryan, don't do that. Don't do that. It looks like somebody dropped a marshmallow behind the couch.
Rocking the Gardens, own Glenn Big Baby Davis.
Yeah, and that's just it. If you're a sports fan, not only is he wearing a Celtics jersey, he's wearing the most obscure of Celtics jerseys that he stole from my collection.
Well, to be fair, Davis was a big dude, too.
Glenn Big Baby Davis, who is currently in prison right now
for
defrauding the NBA's debilitated players fund?
Yeah.
Like the medical thing.
Wow.
He committed insurance fraud.
Wow.
And he is also wearing, I don't know if you can see him on the live stream, jeans that he cut into shorts.
My shorts?
But they're capris.
My shirt? No, they're shirts.
Okay. I'm already sick of that accent.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Let's start with Danger.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's not hyperbole to say this is the most important game of the season thus far. What is interesting, however, is how different these teams are now compared to when they saw each other for the first time. Because the Bills are going to have players, ideally, if everything's okay with Christian Benford, that they did not have against New England. Quite the opposite has happened for the Patriots. This run defense that they had that was unstoppable, which stymied the Bills in October, all of a sudden has gotten soft due to a couple of defensive injuries.
Yeah, and I think what you're going to look for here is how does Max Harrison look? Because we didn't get to see him the first time around. How does this Bills pass rush look? And I'm curious about Benford. Like the toe injury that popped up on the injury report yesterday, the soft walking boot. I think he goes, but he's been phenomenal the last 2 weeks. You could argue he's been the best player on defense in the AFC for the last 2 weeks. How does he respond to that toe injury, and how does he look?
You know, the other interesting thing, and we're going to get to this later, like the wide receiving core in New England has all of a sudden shifted because Stephon Diggs was a major part of this offense, and all of a sudden he ain't the guy anymore. At least over the last 4 or 5 weeks.
So that's going to be interesting to see too. Where do they line up Diggs? Is Diggs primarily an outside guy for this game, or are they going to put him in the slot where I think they have a matchup advantage going up against Taron Johnson, who, let's face it, has lost his steps, still tackle, still physical, but doesn't have the athleticism that he had earlier in his career when he was an All-Pro. And if I'm New England, that's where I'm lining up Diggs all day, in the slot against Taron Johnson.
All right, we turn to Boston Ryan here.
What?
It could come down to who outcoaches who in this game. And there are people that are now arguing that Sean Vrabel, Mike Vrabel, head coach of the Patriots, is a far better in-game coach than Sean McDermott. Would you agree with that take?
I mean, Mike Vrabel, he played the game. You know, he knows the game inside and he knows the game outside.
Are you doing a Boston accent? Because you're becoming New Jersey very quickly as we're having this discussion.
Shut up. What are you looking at? Stop it.
That's Jersey, you idiot.
Shut up. Frickin' shot ahead. Terrible. Yeah, he knows the game inside. He knows the game outside. He is by far the better coach that
who is
Mike Vrabel.
Oh, so okay.
Mike Vrabel.
You're committing to Boston guy. All right, I get what you're doing.
Shut up.
Hey, remember when Ryan used to put effort into this bit? Now he's just showing up as guy from that city. I'm from Cincinnati. I'm from Boston.
Well, I
can't wait for Cleveland next week. I'm depressed. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Maybe, maybe not. Are we good? All right, let's do it. Just go. Over, under, 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon.
This is a tough one. I'm going to take the under on that. I do like the kid.
Hold on.
I do like the kid,
Okay.
but I'm hearing some information. I'm taking it all in. I'm kind of mixing around, and my conclusion is I think he will not.
Before you make your final decision.
That is my final decision.
Granted, yesterday we told you that the Bills are getting healthier. Yesterday, out of nowhere, the best corner maybe in the AFC, Christian Benford.
Savior of last weekend's game.
The last two.
Yeah.
He was in a walking boot, and we don't know what that means for Sunday.
That could be jive. That could
injury.
be. That could be
No,
total
you can't jive.
McDermott.
You can't jive that way.
I can put on a
you
shoe.
can't. You would be
I
fined.
can what? The NFL tells me what shoe I can wear.
You'd be fined at like $500,000 and it would cost you a draft pick. No, it has happened in the past.
I don't like your shoe.
Okay.
You pay $1,000 for that shoe.
To be clear, you are under 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Danger. Stephon Diggs, as we just mentioned, has cooled off. Over the last 6 weeks, he has gone over 50 yards receiving just one time. He does not have a touchdown in his last 3 games. Over under 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon Diggs.
I just mentioned that matchup that they could exploit against Taron Johnson. The guy still runs an unbelievable route, and if they get in close, the red zone, I think that there's a chance that Steph Diggs does get into the end zone. I'm going to take the over.
Oh, Tommy!
Typical management.
What is that?
Yeah, they get a haircut, it goes right to their head.
No, everyone in management has to,
Typically, yeah.
They have to lie to you and tell you you're good. Everything you say is smart. Wow, Tommy's nailing it, sitting there.
We're all sitting here.
All right, we turn to Ryan. Zach writes us. Ryan is the star of my favorite game on my phone, Flappy Birds. I think it's the arms. Ryan, in 3 games against the Buffalo Bills, Stephon Diggs, in his career, has scored exactly 0 touchdowns. Over under 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon Diggs on Sunday.
You know what that means? That means that he's due. That means that he's due. He's going to be catching balls all over the yard. He is going to be going up and down. He is a smart player, and I know a God-fearing guy. He's never good guy. Never once forced his way out of any kind of situation. Real good quality teammate. He is 100% second coming of Randy Moss. 18 touchdowns taking the over.
What does it say on your coffee cup?
It says Marjorie.
Why does it say Marjorie?
Well, I got kicked out of Dunkies. I can't go to Dunkies anymore. Apparently, going through the garbage for scratch-offs is not it's looked down upon. Okay, so you walk into a little coffee house and you look like you're on your phone. Oh, I got a mobile order. Oh, Marjorie didn't pick up a coffee. Marjorie's coffee's mine. I don't know Marjorie. My coffee now.
Donkeys.
He brought in the prop just to say donkeys on the air.
I didn't even know that was it. I deeply regret asking that question to set up that stupid thing he just did.
You open Pandora's box. Taking the over.
So nobody agrees with you on this one. They both think Stephon Diggs gets into the end zone.
I'm feeling good.
Oh, are you? Because they agreed with you all last week, and you felt good on that.
But I tanked.
Yeah.
Now they disagree.
Okay.
Which is good for me.
All right, let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here in the break room on CMF. Over under 2.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
I say the boy be peeking.
The boy be peeking.
Boy's peeking.
Yeah.
He's looking good.
Okay.
I'm going to take the over on that.
2 of his. He hasn't had a 3 touchdown game in 6 games. The last 6 games against the Patriots.
I understand,
Okay.
but I was told, them old games. You put them back there.
Yeah.
It's all new team.
Uh-huh.
All new formations.
No, it's not what I said.
If we're gonna move forward, folks,
None of this.
this is a new team and a new direction with a forward pass.
So to be clear, you are over 2.5 touchdown passes
Yes.
for Josh Allen. All right, we turn to Ryan over here.
Yeah, what are they saying?
It's not even jokes anymore. People are just being legitimately cruel. They're not even attempting to be funny. They're just saying the most mean things you've ever heard in your life on our Instagram.
Can't wait to hear.
People may. I'm just going to leave it
is
alone.
that bad?
It's that hurtful. We're going to leave it alone.
Come on.
Boston Ryan.
Hey.
In 13 games so far this year, Josh has thrown for over 2.5 touchdowns 3 times. Over under 2.5 touchdowns for Josh Allen passing this weekend.
Stick a fuck in him. He's done. Don't even think about it. He's over. He's going to be hanging out. I'm taking the under 100%. And after this game, his playoff chances are done. He's going to be hanging out in the offseason with his wife, Lady Hawkeye, and she's going to be hanging out with her co-star, Michael B. Jordan. You see that movie? You see this? He played 2 guys. I saw my buddy. He had a copy of it.
What's your buddy's name
I
over in
bought it.
Boston?
Huh?
What's your buddy's name, Mr. Improv?
Steve.
God damn, you couldn't think of a more Boston name. Sully is sitting right there. There's 1,000 Boston names, and you went with Steve.
Steve is from Boston.
Stevie Boston.
Oh my God.
You know Steve?
No, I know Patrick.
Never heard of him.
All you had to do was pick an Irish name with an accent, you jackass.
Steve. Shut up.
So you
Taking
are.
the over.
You took the under.
What did I say? Taking the under. He's done. Fucking him. Done.
Fork. He's saying fork. It's a fork
Yeah,
in him.
like a
Yes.
fork and a
He's
spoon and a
saying
knife.
fork in him. Danger.
Yeah.
You have this side by side. Because as we mentioned a second ago, Josh Allen has not gone over 2.5 touchdown passes in his last 6 games against the Patriots. But, 1, Josh Allen is on fire in December every year at the end. 2, if there is snow in this game, snow Josh Allen is a special Josh Allen.
I was going to say, too, Gino brought this up on our show earlier this week. Last time the Bills won in New England was 2021. Is that accurate? Could that be right?
Well, they are usually playing games that don't matter towards the end of the year in New England, so it's possible.
Yeah, I should check that. But I think this is more. I think this is more.
You being an expert with a radio show.
Both of them nailing it this morning. This is a great segment we're doing, guys. Way to go.
I think it's a run game for James Cook. I think a lot of James Cook. I think Allen gets in the end zone. I'm not saying 3 touchdowns for Josh Allen. I'm going under.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I don't even care.
Yeah,
This is
go
great,
ahead.
everybody.
It's all going my way.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan joining us here from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Ryan Duffy, stop pointing at the camera.
I'll do what I want.
Okay. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May.
Well, you brought up those last 2 games, right?
He's never thrown for under 250.
And what I was told,
Uh-huh.
forget about them 2 games.
Okay.
Games do not matter because these are all 2 new teams.
Fresh slate.
Fresh slate. Drastically different teams are going to be on this field for what you saw earlier in the season. What I was told. So those stats are irrelevant. We got to look forward, Patrick. I will take the under.
Ooh.
We're going to get after Drakesy.
Drakesy. You know what?
Drakesy. It's Drakesy. This
Yeah.
kid's milquetoast.
Okay, so to be clear,
To be clear here,
You are-
milquetoast Drake May.
under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May. All right, Danger, the weirdest stat you will hear all day. In 2 games against the Buffalo Bills in his career, Drake May has never thrown for under 250 yards. In his first matchup, 261 through the air. In the game earlier this year, 273. Yet, in his career, Drake May has never had a 300-yard passing game.
Yeah, he's about to be the MVP of the league.
Oh, you get mad at me when I start making noises like that, but what Danger does, you just let him fly.
It was all about danger today.
Danger over under 250 yards passing for Drake May.
I like the fact that Benford's playing as well as he's playing. I know the toe injury thing might be something to be concerned about.
I heard it was jive in the break room.
Total
It's just a shoe he likes to wear.
Having Hairston there might make a difference too. I don't think he goes over 250. I'm going to take the under on this one.
Wait, you feel good about that?
I should know, should I?
No, you're not based on the way you were running your mouth earlier, stupid.
Right.
We turn to Ryan. Chris writes us. He says
Probably something hash.
It looks like Boston Ryan confused the Celtics parquet floor with a tub of parquet butter.
Margarine.
Shut up.
It's written poorly.
Oh my God. So, hey, let
Right
me
there.
finish your Joe.
Gotta work harder.
Boston Ryan.
Yep.
Over under 250 yards passing for Drake May.
Drake May is going to be taking the crown, the MVP crown, off of Josh onto his own head. I'm going way over on this one. I have friends all over town. They're talking all about how, Drake May's the same. You know what they're saying? They're saying two words. You know what they're saying? Tom Brady who? That's what they're saying. Second coming. Here he comes. Drake May's here. Way over 250 yards.
I'm more shocked that you have friends.
Really? What are some of your friends' names?
Acquaintances. There's Greg. There's
Greg.
There's Mikey.
Okay, fine. We got 3 names. We finally got to a kind of Boston name.
Sebastian.
Mikey. Sebastian.
We just call them legs. There's all kind of. I'm not here to tell you about my associates and my friends. I'm here to talk about the Patriots and how Boston's number one. And why don't you just go take a hike?
You almost did it.
Oh,
I almost did. And that was a close one.
We said it before.
That was a close one.
We said it when we came in. He started doing it because he's been doing the accent since he walked in the door.
Yeah.
I've been doing it since last night. I've been going full method.
We had argued that it's impossible to do a Boston accent without cursing, and we've got
there's 2 accents. That in Long Island, you're gonna curse.
It just happens when you're in the accent.
It's just natural.
Okay, let's get to our 4th pick from
All right.
Tommy this morning here on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills beat the Patriots? And if so, is it by 2 or more points?
Ooh.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think the Bills are gonna beat the Patriots. I think based on my picks.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
So the direction this seems to be
I would
going
think
in.
at that direction. Now,
Yeah.
I guess now we're looking, moving Kimmy farther afield.
Yeah.
I'm going to put those other games behind us. I don't care. I was told doesn't matter. New team, new direction. So I'm going to say
I'm not looking.
it's a point difference.
Point and a half. It would have to be 2 points.
I think they could muster up a few more points than that.
If it's a 1-point win, which these games do get close
Oh,
against
they
New
get
England. No, they
Pat,
do.
Pat. Well, I think they will cover this game.
Okay, good. So they win and they cover.
I think yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. Don't. It's not going to happen. Don't do it.
I think they're going to handle them pretty good.
So that means.
Well, maybe it wasn't me.
I'm asking. Just say it, stupid.
I'm thinking we may be seeing a goddamn New England blowout, buddy. A blowout. A 10-pointer.
We turn to Ryan, or as Michael rates us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, Marky Mark from the Chunky Punch.
See, there it is.
That's you lost it.
Nah, I didn't lose nothing.
Ryan,
Yeah.
do the Bills win this game? And if so, is it by 2 points or more?
Come on, Bacon Hill.
If you live in Boston, that's a funny joke.
This is an important game. This is an important game. Means a lot to me. Means a lot to other Patriots fans. It means a lot to my family. My grandma recently departed. Very upset. Very sad. She needs this win. She needs this win up in heaven.
She's dead.
She is dead. But she went out doing what she loves.
What's that, Ryan?
Choking out a clam.
Oh, that's weird. Tommy's mom went the same way.
Pats win.
Okay. Patriots win. Danger.
Yeah.
The Bills are 2 games back of the Patriots right now. The Patriots have won 9 straight. They beat the Bills in Orchard Park, yet the Bills are still 1.5 favorites.
Yeah.
Do the Bills win this game, and if so, is it by 2 points or more?
Yeah, 2022, last time that the Bills won in New England. I fact-checked for you, Tommy.
Oh.
You brought up the fact!
Yeah, I know.
You fact-check yourself!
I did.
Okay.
But he blames me.
Tommy, way to go, idiot. I said words.
Thanks, Tommy, making me work. I'm going to disagree with Tom Gravy over here.
That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how you stick the landing right there.
30-21 Bills.
But that is
just
not.
short.
Oh!
They
of a
couldn't
blue.
give it to me.
Just short.
But that's good for you, from what I hear.
Yeah,
remember that?
Right.
We had an insider on with us earlier this week, Matt Perino, who covers a team for the Syracuse Post-Standard. He says the Bills are going to smash the Patriots in this game. And a lot of people think that the Patriots haven't beaten anybody good, haven't played anybody good, that the Bills are a good team, and that the Bills, if you don't turn the ball over the way they did in Week 5, you're winning that game. The Bills smash the Patriots. I'm going to say 30-21. 21.
Bunch of morons.
And here's how you know they're good over on the sports bar. Only the best shows get experts from an further away from where the Bills are to talk on the show.
Yeah, there's like 7 Sal's in this town you can call. Half of those are at a pizzeria.
The 7 Sal's, one of my favorite dinners on Christmas Eve. Let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy.
Saturday night.
Morning here on CMF. You can't help
Not
yourself.
so fast, buddy.
Dear God!
I say at the end of this game, I think the Bills do handle it.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think the Patriots are a fraud. They suck.
You've not
They
been
have been
saying
playing
that.
a
You've
bunch
been
of
arguing
chumps.
with me all
They
last
have
week.
not beaten
Shut up.
anybody worth a goddamn. At the end of the game, Mr. Emotional is going to have a meltdown on the sideline.
Who's Mr. Emotional this week?
My guy, Stephon Diggs. You know he's very emotional.
Yeah.
He's going to have a meltdown.
What's a
on that
meltdown?
Oh, you're going to see it. Helmets, screaming at
Oh, he's going to
people.
slam his helmet?
He's going to be a drama queen on that sidelines at the end of the game.
But that's all the time.
No. This is going to be ugly.
By the way, no, he
It's gonna be
wouldn't.
good.
Even if the Patriots lose this game, if they win out, they win
Yeah,
the
I mean,
division.
they're
It's
still
not
in a-
over
they're
yet.
still in a
He's not
good
going to like what
spot.
happened. He's not going to be getting the ball. He's going to be a little drama queen. It's going to be over for him.
So your bonus pick is a Stephon Diggs meltdown on the side.
Total meltdown. Because let me tell you something. This team's a fraud. They've been lying the whole time.
You have argued with me about
They're
this.
going to get pantsed.
I just want to be clear, Danger. I have been arguing for 9 weeks the Patriots are frauds. And both of these two people in this room have been saying that I was wrong. Tommy said 3 weeks ago the Bills weren't making the playoffs. Danger?
Yeah.
That's a new Tommy in town. New Tommy.
Tommy come lately?
Tommy come lately. Yes.
Oh, you're doing the Sinatra version
Yeah.
of it? New kid in town.
Oh, hey.
Danger, does Stephon Diggs have an emotional meltdown on the sidelines on Sunday?
If you follow Stephon Diggs' career, you know the emotional meltdown happens more towards the end of year 2. So he's still new in New England. This is year 1. The honeymoon is still happening. I think the emotional meltdown happens next season,
Okay.
late in the season. I'm going to say no today.
All right, we turn to Ryan. According to Miss Chudmuff, and he could play for the Celtics if all they dunked were Oreos.
That's a good one. That's good.
Ryan, does Stephon Diggs have an emotional meltdown on Sunday?
100%. 100% he's got an emotional meltdown.
Why?
Because after the Patriots win and they get that little AFC East champion hat and T-shirt, he's going to be on the 50-yard line looking up toward the heaven, toward God, and saying, thank you, God, for putting me where I'm supposed to be here. 100% crying down his eyes.
So does that count?
I mean, it would, but they're not going to do that. It's just you won the division.
Emotional
You're going to see the Bills again, most
meltdown.
likely in the playoffs if that happens.
Emotional
but
meltdown.
Does that count?
Division
We'll count it.
champs
We'll count it.
taking the over.
But I need tears. If it's of joy, I need tears of joy, which will not happen.
Eyes watered?
Yeah, sure. No, tears of joy because it's cold. Eyes watered does not count.
He's happy and it's windy. Tears of joy.
All right. I'm going to listen to Red Hot's Arbach.
95.7 The Fan, 3 to 6 every weekday, the sports bar. Danger, what do you guys got going on today?
We are live today from Remedy inside Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
Mothers, lock up your daughters in Farmington.
Yeah, 3 to 6. We'll be there. We'll be talking to Lance Lysowski, who covers the team for the Buffalo News. We'll also talk to the host of the Bill Maddock podcast, Damon Amendolara, joining us this
These
afternoon.
are fake names. These are fake names he says every single Friday.
Yeah.
David Hoban.
Pick up. Ryan's got the comedy
No,
from
you
this
know,
point
you know
on.
we're gonna have Sully and Fitzy.
Thank
and,
you.
yeah,
See, that's
yeah.
how you do it, stupid. Not Greg and Sebastian.
Is O'Malley showing up?
You know, is David going to be there?
Oh my God!
Is Sullivan?
Like all of the names,
Samuel.
all of the names he's saying are like alt rock bands from like the early 2000s. David Sebastian.
It's called subversion. Okay.
What is subversion?
I'm taking.
It's not called subversion.
You
I
think
know what you're
gonna
trying to
subvert?
say.
Shut
That's
up.
not what it's
Shut
called.
up. You think I'm going to
ruined
say
this radio
Sully.
show.
You think I'm going to say Bert, and I'm going to come in and I'm going to say, oh, this is Gregory, my friend Gregory from Southie. There's tons of Gregorys in Southie.
I feel like I'm listening to like the poor man's Affleck brothers. right now.
Ben Affleck. Okay.
Bad Will Hunting.
Shut up, Danger. You're making
Sorry.
it worse.
Terrible.
Sorry.
This bit sucks. How did you make Ryan look better there?
I have to help my friend.
Okay. Ryan, if I want to catch the new Let's Go Duffalo podcast, and after this, I don't know why anybody
Who
would.
knows? Who knows?
Where could we find that?
Oh, you can find that in the free Odyssey app.
Shut up!
And you can also find us on social media at Let's Dat Go Dat Duffalo and at the brand new Let'sGoDuffalo.com brand new merch store for the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
What? Are you
TikTok,
saying-
Instagram, YouTube. We're all over the place. We got a nice little section of the internet going.
You said merch.
Ryan created merchandise for the show. Do not buy anything
Match.
from that website.
Wait, what
Merchandise.
Do not
like,
buy.
what kind of merchandise do I get? Like
T-shirts,
Nah, you
stickers,
got mugs, you
and
got
there's a
T-shirts,
mug.
you got stickers.
Go right now just to see how pathetic this is. Ryan did all of this. I had nothing to do with it. It is a mug with Ryan's face in black and white that just says "sad" in capital letters over the top of it. That's one of the things you can buy on Let's Go Duffalo.com.
And someone bought one.
No, they didn't.
Swear to God they did. Swear to God there's a sale. There's a sale on that
We got
mug.
a sale, buddy.
Do not buy anything from that website.
Start auctioning off his costumes every week.
We can't get that tank top off. How are we going to do it?
Let's not go Duffalo.
Cut him out of that goddamn thing.
Instagram, TikTok.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen.
Thank you.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
A little creep.
Yep, we got a creep cap coming at you. And just outside of Batavia, a hell of a situation. And when this happens, how do you handle the people on the train?
Oh, no.
Next on CMF. there are a bunch of ways you can be inconvenienced traveling. Hands down, no question, this would be the worst.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. But before we get there,
Yeah.
it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
And what else?
Whopping load.
What else these... No, that was what your mom got into over the weekend.
Why you gotta do that to my mother?
I don't know. She did it. She's the one that produced the Whoppin' Load.
No, she wouldn't produce a
Well,
Whopping
she helped
Load.
him produce the Whoppin'. Her work got the
She
Whoppin'.
would receive the Whopping.
We'll get into what happened allegedly with these brothers just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I was thinking more, cooch and butt.
Cooch and Butt, one of my favorite morning shows.
Yeah, they ran him out of town.
Donka shit.
Donkey shame. I did some donkey shame on your mother.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you had any speck of athletic ability, you'd be doing the same thing.
I had a little speck of it last night.
This doesn't even make sense. Like, you're not even good at
I
what
was
you're supposed to
very
be good at.
athletic last
You're
night.
not even good. No, you
I
weren't.
tore it
no,
up
you
last
weren't.
night.
You didn't.
I went all the way.
Yeah?
Huh.
Okay.
Stop by your mama's. So you got to write your own wiener pitch.
So you're out.
No, but you're in. You write one every Saturday night. Winners, hey? Give me your winners.
That's a hell of a competitor over there. Great quarterback.
Does he take his helmet off? That's a whopping load. Well, they're big guys. Man.
Does that? Wait, hold on. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Does the size?
You'd have to ask your mom. She's done all the experiments.
That we're coming together.
I
Yeah.
was impressed.
Something was coming together.
Go!
Oh, there's your mom.
Why would she? One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs, Dollar General Dog.
Proudly served in Vietnam. For a working wiener, man. They call me the working wiener man.
Well, that's what I am. Oh, no, no,
But if you're on the road,
Listen, man, I mean, you got to. Beavers eat. Beaver gets paid. Nips, nothing. Nips.
It's so good to be a creep.
I love how Kimmy's trying to make a valid argument. Well, we're doing Russia's working wiener man. The most inconvenient travel disruption in the history of mankind.
And it never happens in a pleasant place.
So this happened just outside of Batavia, the town of Java.
When?
Last night, I believe.
Oh, God, man.
A passenger train with 147 passengers hit a 2022 Chevy Malibu on the tracks last night. The good news, no one was hurt.
Right.
The bad news, I would once again point out, a train with 147 passengers hit a car in the town of Java.
Yeah.
Serious question.
Yeah.
What do you do with the 147 passengers?
So do they have to get out and do what? I mean, because the train ain't going anywhere, right?
Yeah.
It's Java, according to Jeremy?
It's what?
Java? Really? I've been calling it Java my whole life.
Oh.
Sorry. Who cares?
Yeah. So do you have to get out and wait for like a bus or something?
Is that would be the only way they could do this?
Because they would shut the railroad down.
Yeah.
With the railroad and the bus will have to come and get you.
Yeah,
The railroad has been shut down, according to Tommy.
Yeah, but if I got outside, I had to walk. What would happen to my ears?
well, the train would be really loud, so therefore your ears would really hurt.
Yeah, that would suck, man. Especially this weather last night was horrible.
Yeah, I forgot about
5
that.
degrees, wind whipping.
Right.
But let's just
It's dark out.
Yeah, all of these things are true. But let's take away the weather and whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so like if you ever taken a train, you know you're already going to be late wherever you're going.
Yeah.
But that's okay if you're not someone that likes to fly, and you are able to relax the whole trip, right? But if you're already going to be late taking that train, how long does it take, 1, for them to secure a bus to come and get you? 2, to get you to the next train station? 3, how long is the delay on the track period going to be while they clean this whole situation up? It's
Or
gonna
do
be a
they just
while.
move the I mean, I guess if the train's not off the track, do you stay on the train and once they figure it all out, it continues?
There is no...
Or do they have to do an investigation?
Yeah.
I'm
are
gonna
you
assume...
are you in danger staying on the train? Because that's what's going to make them take you off.
I can't imagine
But
they're going to...
getting off the train is also dangerous because you're getting off a train in a dark area.
I can't imagine they're going to let the train keep going. It hit a car.
No, but if it's not their fault, maybe they let it go.
Bro, you can't tell me that a train is not damaged, too damaged to go if
Oh.
it hits a car with passengers on
Well,
it.
do you wait on the train, though, until something else, like a bus or something, comes along?
But even if you have to wait on... Look, I'm not exaggerating. That could be a full 24-hour delay to where you are
That would have
going
to suck.
on that train. Because even when you get to the next train station, it's not like they'll have a train waiting for you.
Yeah.
You have to catch the next train going in the direction you're going.
Yeah.
Some of these trains, only go in certain directions 2 times a day.
Ooh,
if you're lucky, like the
damn.
one that goes west, the Lakeshore Limited that I used to take to Cleveland, only left Rochester at like 11 o'clock at night.
That's only when they saw you standing there. Get off my train.
Could you imagine the noise?
No. But yeah, I wonder, would you even, because the train is so heavy and moving so fast, would you even feel it? Because, I mean, it might just,
if
it
it comes
hit
to
a
a
car,
slow
basically.
stop, yeah.
You may not even know it till the train just starts slowing down.
I'm going to guess you
And then
feel
you look out the window and go, oh, look at there's a half a car there.
Yeah, bro, you're going to feel it. Well, it slams the brakes on after you hit the car.
I don't think they slam like that.
Okay. Jed writes us on Instagram. Do you have a map? Java is nowhere near Batavia, LOL. It's in Wyoming County by Bennington. I don't even know what Bennington is.
Never
okay?
heard of Bennington.
I'm sorry. Who cares? None of
Yeah.
this matters. There's like 10 people that live in Java.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep calling it Java just to piss people off. None of this matters. A train hit a car, and now these... And that makes it worse, by the way, because at least near Batavia, you're like civilization.
A little bit, yeah.
Like, where is Java?
Something to do, yeah.
It sounds like in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, well, we can't even find it on a map, apparently, according to Jed. All arguments by people named Jed are invalid.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's any Jeds around.
I think we have the last Jed, and he's writing us on Instagram.
Last standing Jed.
All right, Andrew writes us, a train would not be damaged at all, but I can imagine they'd have to stay, at least the conductor, to talk to police.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give a statement.
All right, so then you got to wait around for that.
Yeah, at minimum.
So then they're going to have to send a bus for your ass.
Yeah.
Take you to a train station. Like you said, book another train.
You're going to have to go to the next station, which I...
Wherever that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's either
Where's it? Buffalo, probably.
Buffalo
right?
or Syracuse, depending on which way you're going.
Yeah.
Rochester. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday. Next, here at the break room. Let's see CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Adio Friday, Rapper.
For a Friday Break Room CMF that makes Monday a Monday.
Oh, boy, always does.
All right, we recap this Bills-Patriots game, 1 o'clock, a game you can listen to live here on CMF. Ryan will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chile. Not only delicious food, fantastic drink, and the game, but a Christmas sweater party with prizes.
A lot of fun.
Contest there, so check that out. All right, we are super late, so we got to go.
Okay.
We will see you back here Monday morning, a Victory Monday. Fingers crossed, everybody, here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, wearing her Bills pajamas to work this morning?
Yeah. Not really. It's fleece.
I think, didn't we all get one?
Yes, we
You
did. I
did.
still have
You
them.
all have
I have mine too.
Mine has no sleeves. She knew.
Yeah, you got the vest.
She knew. Showing off them pipes.
Yeah, it was her
Tommy,
husband,
too.
but it didn't fit.
For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
whose only pipe he gets is actually Saturday night.
Oh, I was showing that pipe pretty good.
I already did the pipe joke.
Mama.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF. It was